How's about that? Can you hear me now? Yes, the peanut butter pretzels are gone. And I was saying, before I totally was sidelined by the fact that I had no microphone. Sasquatch, what is good? Relic, Monkey Bum, everyone else, how are you? I was saying prior to the peanut butter pretzels dilemma, what was I saying? I don't even know. So I will say, oh, I know. Good afternoon, good evening, and possibly good morning, good night, good morrow. Maybe there's a brunch in there somewhere. I don't know. But yes, indeed. The true travesty is the fact that I no longer have my giant bucket of peanut butter pretzels. Or it is empty. It's gone. And I am sad. Or at least I am saddened by that fact. Yeah, I mean, it's a sad, sorry state of affairs. And that just means I'm going to have to spend more money and get more. Which, we don't want to talk about finances at the moment. Well, I mean, Relic, if you want to be that way, shove off everyone else. Monkey, Sam Squanch, and myself were the important ones today. Okay, fine. If that's how you want to be. If that's how you want to be. We had some more. Should probably get food, but no money. Monkey Bum, I completely feel you. It's not that I don't have money, it's that I don't want to spend any more money. Because I'm running low on... Well, it's not that I'm running low on funds. It's just that my wallet is getting murdered lately. By a lot. By doing things. Which I've wanted to do. I wanted to do things. But, yeah. There's that whole finances thing. So, I mean, that's neither here nor there. So, where are we? We're back in the dawn. It's becoming, the sun appears to be setting in this particular setting. My dude is sleeping in the cab of the truck because he's lazy. He doesn't like to be up all the time, so he grabs his Z's where he can. And while this is beautiful right now, Monkey Bum says, "Dude, my bank account is negative like 300. Whoops, damn bills showing up randomly." Yes. I hate those bills. I'm not a fan of those bills. Also, I'm not a fan... If you guys recall, we ended things off with that guy yesterday saying, this whole mess right here, with everything dumped over, this whole mess is tomorrow me's problem. Well, now it's tomorrow me. And tomorrow me is slightly miffed at yesterday's me. That he didn't clean up his mess and get things back to where they should be. Which is not fun. Because yesterday's me was a jerk and overloaded today's me with the stuff. So I guess that's where we're going to start today. I believe we will start... Absolutely. That shows I want to be... I'm petty today. Sorry, it was on the tele. On the tele. Did you get... did someone ring you on the tele? I don't know how any of that goes. Vlad's the one with the numpty that follows him around with all of the boots and bonnets and aluminium and all of that tomfoolery. So, I suppose... we'll fire up this bad boy. And we will attempt to extricate. Cleaned up my turnover mess from my fiasco yesterday, used the almighty Cat 745C, and it fixed all of my turnover problems. You know, Sasquatch, That we were discussing Rambada actually specifically in the Discord about how the Caterpillar 745C is like the ultimate recovery vehicle. And it's awesome. The Monkey Bum is going to see if you can get past the tutorial. Yes, Australians do say, what is it? They call it Adidas. It's not Adidas. It's not Adidas. It's Adidas. Unfortunately, yes, I was called about foods, though, so it wasn't a terribly painful conversation. Okay, so as long as that is the case, Relic, because an unhappy relic is not a fun relic. See if we can't extricate this monstrosity. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think it was stuck on something. I don't know what it's stuck on, though. That's the thing that's killing me. Which is weird. You're always fun. Okay. It's not moving. It's moving backwards, perhaps? Let's see if we can't kind of... Let's get into the bathwater with it. It's awesome to hear while with friends and all that. Yes. Yes, indeed it is. Actually, we lucked out on restaurants. We lucked out on restaurants quite a bit over last weekend. Why is this thing not going any further than... Alright. I don't like you anymore. Okay, so... let's try to flip this bad boy off. Flip him over. Without a... But yeah, we did have... when you bring out the Cat 745C is the equivalent of saying, alright, I'm not asking anymore. You're coming with me whether you like it or not. Yeah, there's a lot of that. There is absolutely a lot of that. One thing I was actually discussing earlier as well, pertaining to the Caterpillar 745C, was the fact that the other Caterpillar, the 770, is utterly useless. It has a fuel body on it, but other than that, it is completely useless for anything that needs to get done. Also, for whatever reason, we're not getting anything. Different controller, the Switch ones are weird. I don't have a Switch, so I can't really give you any insight on it. Alright. I guess we can't do that. You know, I'm thinking... Never finished the Yukon, so you haven't used it. Yeah, it's once you use it for the one contract you're needed to do, you don't need it anymore. That's it. You have no use for it. There is nothing you need for it. It's not a thing that you can do. It's done. You can put a fuel body on it, but it has those giant, like, 70-some-odd inch tires. But it doesn't have all-wheel drive. Alright, let's try from this angle. Turn on the winch truck's engine. Let's just try to drag it this way. I don't know why this thing has become so difficult to do. Like, this thing really maybe is... It's hung up on something under there, and I have no idea what. Although it's backing up through the water, so this is kind of a plus. Alright, so tell you what, let's... I have an idea. I have a slight idea. So this is the first major hurdle of today's adventure. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get a fuel trailer real quick. So let's park this thing. Okay. We're going to park that bad boy right there. So I'm going to get a fuel trailer. I'm going to fill up the GMC Brigadier again. I think again. Did I fill it up before? I don't even remember. Nope, that's cargo. And I'm probably just going to take the Tatra and transport it right back to the garage because the Tatra's kind of garbage. Actually, let's do the maintenance trailer because I don't know if we've taken... Yeah, we've taken a little bit of damage. Fill up. Air. Air. Not the spare wheel. Air points. So, back this thing. Okay. Alright. Round two. Round two. But we're going to try using this truck through the entirety of the situation we've got here. I mean, I don't even know what you could use that truck for at any given point. Oh wait, we're gonna make it morning. We're gonna make it morning so we can see things. There we go. That's a little bit better. I like that. All right. Round two. Right. So, this is probably going to get me right properly prepared for hauling the the cistern trailer or some kind of trailer. I need to haul some kind of trailer, and I'm going to use the Dairy Longhorn 3194 to do it because I am the smartest man alive. Okay. So. Oh, this new winching thing is just not working. All right. Well, actually, let's hug this thing right up close. And let's try to do this. Lourdes! Yes, trucks indeed. More trucks. More trucking issues, predominantly. Mostly because yesterday's me gave today's me a lot of issues to contend with. And yesterday's me was a jerk for leaving today's me stuff to have to deal with. Alright. Let's, I don't even want to look at the truck. I just want to look ahead. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Alright, actually, I think we're, Kate! How are you? How is everything? How are you doing? It is so good to see you. We're back here playing SnowRunner, goofing off, doing dumb things. Because yesterday's me left today's me with a lot of things to contend with. Alright, it's around there. Okay, I can't believe that was easier the second time around. So yeah, okay, that was definitely easier the second time around. So let's continue to keep going. Let's keep on keeping on. I should also consider which truck I want to use. Whoa! 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 Didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. That was something. Okay, that was new. So, Good, getting ready for a dog show this weekend. Fantastic. All right. Why is this guy not? Okay, there we go. There we go. We're up. Only me, indeed. Only me, indeed. It was because of the way that the front bumper on the Azov Antarctic behind me is sloped. It caught the bed, and because the GMC Brigadier is significantly less weighted than the Azov behind me, there were issues. There were issues. Also, I should bring the Freightliner back. Also, I should bring a fuel truck over. Maybe the new Tatra would make an ideal fuel truck. Let's find out. We'll do that instead. Because I think that holds 2,000 liters? 2,000 liters of fuel? Has everyone adapted once again to the returning to normal kind of lifestyle? Or is everybody still longing for last week? Or are we at a point where we're like, you know what? I'm good with last weekend. I'm glad to be back to normal. We have options. I mean, my wallet is happy that I'm back. My wallet is also not happy that I'm headed back out for other stuff this weekend. So, actually, more on that. So this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, is the New Hampshire Highland Games up at Lincoln, New Hampshire. Things are not normal at all still. No, things are never really normal. Not really okay with normal. I miss it. Can we stay there forever on our own private? I would do a private island. Hell yes, I would do a private island. That would be pretty rad. My wallet, however, may not agree with a private island. That may not. My fiscal income may not appreciate that. But perhaps if I was, living off the grid in that situation, I could do that. But what's that? No task. Oh no, we already have that task. Okay, that's this task. Also, that trailer right there, we're not really gonna pay attention to that trailer that's right there. Okay. Apple Giant, you're a lifesaver. Good thing the terrible news didn't make it to the bigwigs, or we'd have really been in hot water. Here's for your troubles. Thank you, good sir. Alright, so now, this guy's a little beat up, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna return him here. We are going to... Oh, where's the... Okay, the Navistar is right there. That is where the Navistar. I miss the way things were when you didn't have to worry about dying from a deadly virus. Yes, there's also that. There is most assuredly that. Okay, so this guy on his side, gonna go recover him because we don't want to deal with any. The bandit is here. We'll leave him there. That's fine. There's another Zik 605 that's right there. Where is there an Azov? Oh, the Azov and the other guy are chilling right down here. Let's recover these two dudes. Tatra. Tatra's over there. We could technically bring the Tatra back. Also, the 64-131. Recover that. I've got way too many trucks that are, like, floating around in the middle of nowhere. So we'll do that. And then we will go to the Freightliner, which is over here. We want to bring the Freightliner back to the trailer store so we can, in fact, sell the trailer back and not take a bath on it. Then, yeah. I'm not going to lie to you. I still miss the aquarium. I would spend the entire day in the aquarium. Oh, that's too fast. We were going way too fast. I would spend the entire... Given the opportunity, I would show up when the aquarium opens, and I would sit in front of that giant glass tank all day long. All day. That tank is where I would plant myself, and I would be happy doing it, because that tank was probably the most breathtaking thing I've ever experienced anywhere ever at all ever. That was nothing short of incredible. And Monkey Bum, you are so 100% correct with that picture. Luna Nor with the nose boop. Why, hello. Also, stuck on something. Gonna do that. All right, do that. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, no, we're good. We're good. That winch helped us. I could read a book and listen to scores there all day. Yes. The music that they played. Blood Goddess. Did you run out of gas? I did not run out of gas. I had a little bit of an issue where yesterday's me decided that he would leave a giant mess for today's me to clean up. So there is a very large mess that I have to clean up. Also, I should pay attention to where I'm going because I am texting and driving. So there is that. All right, we're going to go sell the trailer back because we're cheap. And then we're going to... We want 2 trucks over for logging. No. Yes, Kate, I am so glad that everyone actually was able to go for that. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. Okay, so recover this bad boy. I love that Freightliner. Love that. Yeah, the aquarium was something else entirely. Something completely different entirely. All right, so how about that is 2,000 liters of fuel. Let's do that. Although we have a smaller fuel tank that's 900 liters. It absolutely was not nice of yesterday's me. Yesterday's me was kind of a jerk and left me with a pile of flipped over vehicles that had to be sort of recovered. Okay, so let's see how... All right, this still has S plus on the power to weight, so that's kind of good. This is a really neat fuel container. So... But the thing about it is, I really think I should transport 2 logging trucks over there. Loader, it is going fantastic. Well, it's going better now. It is certainly going better now. We are here. This is going to be kind of a today. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do 2 logging trucks. I'm going to go back over here to the boar and something else. I need to figure out a second logging truck. Figure out what we have for logging. Going to go up to the New Hampshire Highland Games tomorrow. So that's what starts, or at least the house is available after 4. So tomorrow I'm going to wake up early. I'm going to pack, get ready. I'm going to hit the supermarket. I'm going to get a whole bunch of supplies. And by supplies, I mean, I will say that I'm going to get snacks. I'm going to get all of the snacks. Blood Goddess, I will introduce myself. I am Tess. Tess, hello. How are you? How are things? I'm Storm of Iron. If this little, insignia doodad thing there, Rebecca's wife. Okay. Monkey Bum, pretzels are on the menu. Pretzels are on the menu. I also want to get one of those giant jars of it's like a party mix. I'm gonna get one of those giant jars, maybe 2. Also, I'm gonna get a crap load of soda, but not like regular soda. I'm gonna get like Canada Dry. I'm gonna get like decent stuff. I do, however, need to get at least a case or 2 of Moxie. Also, what truck are we using to be able to transport? You know what? Hold on. So that is the... We able to use... So that's the logging frame. Log carrier front. Okay. All right. This one can take the log carrier front. Use the boar today for hauling logs. Did great, but holy crap, is it a thirsty truck? And that's what ultimately led to my fuel truck tip-over fiasco yesterday. Aha. I just delivered the last large load of logs to repair the bridge on the next map. that is kind of my thought process here. I get those all the time from Sam's Club and the things of Big Cheese. Ooh, the Big Cheese Puffs. Yes, indeed. All right. Also, if I was thinking ahead, I would have returned with a log carrier rear. You know, so I'm gonna use the International this time around. That's what I'm gonna do. I like this truck. I do like this truck. The HX 520 is what it is. So yeah, I'm gonna go get another log carrier because, what is it? I've got the other twin steer, the 5600 twin steer I have on the other map, so that allows me to carry 3 units of cargo. I do, however, need to get long logs to and from various different locations. So I'm gonna bring 2 logging trucks. So that's gonna cut down on my back and forth time. Hopefully. But we'll see how it actually plays out in practice. Because it has the potential to go completely sideways as well. As is known to happen. Actually, hold on, timeout. What were we doing? Tatra. Not Winter is Coming. This is not Game of Thrones. We do Titan Awakening. Awaken. All right, so we need to deliver to the Tatra Vehicle Factory the pumping station. The Utz Party Mix. Yes. I use the Azov 5319 to haul the large logs. Yeah, I do like that. That is also a possibility. So I'm going to use the Boar and the HX 520 to do some log handling. That movie needs to come out. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of a crying shame that that's no longer a show on Adult Swim. Adult Swim really is kind of a shadow of its former self. Just had to take 2 fuel trucks because it's only got the 200-liter tank, which is ultimately why I'm not using it. Like, I can use it. 200 liters is not nearly as limiting now as it was in Amor, so it's not nearly as bad. Oh, and you know what? We can spin around here. Also, I like the sound of this truck. This truck sounds great. This truck sounds so good. Trailer store. Also, what kind of bothers me is the rear log carrier. Yeah, big time. Adult Swim fell off hard. Yes, it did. So did anybody ever watch Squidbillies on Adult Swim? Okay, log carrier rear. $14,000 for log carrier rear. So 2 log carriers, that puts me out at $24,000. Which, I mean, I don't have a problem with that. So one of the dudes who was one of the voices in Squidbillies, the guy Unknown Hinson, and he had a band that was like this weird southern rockabilly kind of thing, and he had a character that he played, and the character's name was Unknown, or the band name was Unknown Hinson, or whatever the hell it was. Apparently, the dude made the mistake of letting loose with some choice words about various different topics, and they kindly asked him to not come back for the rest of the show. I ain't afraid of your husband, baby. I'll be over tonight. Yeah, that dude was strange. That dude was very strange. And if you ever watched any of the Unknown Hinson, like, music video stuff, that was really weird. Like, very cartoony, very, like, over the top. Rockabilly in itself is kind of a strange thing. It's kind of like a weird 50s diners and drive-ins kind of vibe with I don't know, some little modern. Yeah, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That wasn't terrible. Not the best, but not terrible. Sea Lab was okay. That was one of Unknown Hinson's songs. Metalocalypse. Yes, that is exactly what we were talking about, Mr. J. Stew. J. Stew, who has joined us. J. Stew, are you tuning in from the workplace today, or are you not working today? Sea Lab was weird. Sea Lab was funny because it was based on, just like Space Ghost Coast to Coast was based on an actual show. Sea Lab was strange in that way. Okay, so here's what we do. That there, and then we go. I am no place I'd rather be. So you're at work today. You're totally at work. You mean you put lobsters in boiling water alive? That is the most metal thing I've ever heard of. Yes, it is. J. Stu joined me and Puma last night as well because he is awesome. Oh, you don't say! That's actually kind of cool. J. Stu's all right. Meatwad was your spirit animal? Okay. Oh, crap. What the hell just happened? Oh, for the love of Pete. So apparently we're gonna rethink this. We're gonna rethink this because we had some vehicle damage just take place. I'm gonna put you right here, and we're gonna go back to the bore. Let's see how much damage we blew a tire. We blew a tire. Of course, we popped a tire, and we wrecked half of our suspension. So, I like MCP Pants and Will E. Nelson. Oh, man. What was the neighbor's name? What was the neighbor's name? Carl. All right, so we will take the repair vehicle. Take the repair vehicle and go repair the things. I missed the anime from Adult Swim. Yeah, we were just discussing the downfall of Adult Swim. Carl, I felt, was one of the better characters on Adult Swim. Or on Aqua Teen Hunger Force. All right. So, little fella, you need some repairs, do you? Repair. Azov the Boar. Okay. Fuel? Top it off. Okay. All right, recover that. Hide that. Go back to the Boar. And let's do that. Cowboy Bebop, Inuyasha, Afro Samurai. Yeah. I'm not like a super big anime kind of fan. So, all right, this thing is large and unwieldy, so maybe this guy's going to be up front. Widdly widdly whack. Okay. So, also, the unfortunate thing is the bridge. To repair the bridge over there, it requires 2 sets of long longs. So that is 2 deliveries from both of these trucks. So this is going to be interesting. This is definitely going to be... Ginger Rage, it is not... Well, okay, so here's the funny thing about that. It is technically not Friday. It is technically not Friday, although it is my Friday. Okay, so hug that bad boy right there. So it is my Friday because... I'm not going to be working Thursday or Friday or Monday. So I am heading up to the New Hampshire Highland Games in Lincoln, New Hampshire for the weekend. And yes, Monkey Bum, you are so correct. Rage! That's right. That's right. Okay. So now... We had issues the last time with the Dairy Longhorn. trying to make it up and over some of this stuff. Hope you have a fab. I'm going to try to have a good time. I don't know how things are going to go up there. All of the tickets for the weekend are actually sold out, and they did a lot of weird stuff. So you could not buy weekend passes. You only could purchase ticket packs, and it wasn't like a regular ticket kind of thing. It was, you bought tickets by the carload per day, and they figured a carload of people is 5 people. So a carload for the day was $200. So for a day, for 5 people, you had to shell out $200. From there, we also don't know what's happening by the carload. Yeah, for someone that goes places themselves. Yeah, exactly. Well, see, that's the thing. There were a lot of people who were put off by the fact that they were going by themselves, or they purchased tickets, or they wanted to purchase tickets for themselves. There wasn't individuals who had carloads of people to take with them. So it really put a lot of people off about that. Oh yeah, you know what I should do? I should kick it down to the Loki. Oh, what the hell just happened? Why did I just... That's not nice. That's not fair. We're not happy. So... that happened. So a lot of people were not really super thrilled about that. Oh yeah, that's right. Come on now. Keep going. Keep on going. Your love is like a roller coaster. Baby, baby. You know what? I'm gonna use that winch. So yeah, they changed it to by the carload, and not really the most best of thought out kind of situations and opportunities. So they're also not having nearly as many vendors as they are. Although the band Almanac is still playing, and I don't know who else. Be right back, still in work clothes. Proceed. Take all the time that you might need to shed thine work clothes like the skin of the mighty serpentine lizards of the desert. Alright. So let's get this bad boy over to the other map because we're already this far ahead. Oh yeah, we've got headlights too. Although headlights really don't like to work when it's all like misty and foggy and stuff like that. I do like this truck because it is obnoxiously oversized. Kind of funny. Alright. We good? Antonovsky Nature Reserve. Thank you very much. Come again. So I have no idea how the weekend's gonna go. So we actually our house rental, we used to do across the street, and it was condos. It was this huge condo complex that was across the street. We would rent a condo Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We get up there for Saturday, or excuse me, get up there for Thursday, go out to eat, and then you'd walk down from the condo complex, cross the street, and walk into Loon Mountain. But apparently you can't do that this time. You actually have to drive in. Now here's where the funny thing is occurring. We actually rented a house on the mountainside. And my friend who had done all the booking and reservations had called up and said, hey, we've got a house on the mountainside. How is this going to affect things? Their basic idea was that you had to drive down from the house, turn around, and then come back in and park. And I don't know if we get particular wristbands. I don't know if we get particular, like, stuff. Oh, I've got things all over the place here. Okay, so logs. Logs to fix this bridge are acquired here. So, I I don't know how it's going to go, and I'm kind of worried about that at the moment because things are, I don't know, it's just, things seem like they're really not, what can I say? Let's see, so if we grab the logs here, how are we going to get them back? Can we go that way? That way's kind of sketchy, and then we just kind of loop around right there. So, you know what we might do? Actually, what was Swamp Crossing? What do we need to do for Swamp Crossing? Swamp Crossing was 3 medium logs. Crap, I don't even have a medium log carrier. So that's not good. So that's... Oh, but you know what? Actually, if I bring a vehicle over, that's 3 medium logs right back and forth. And I can actually get some trucks to do that. So that's also an option. That would probably fix the swamp crossing. So that's a possibility. All right. Do I have this one? No, I don't even have that one yet. So I'm gonna have to go pick up whatever that is right there as well. So, what do I want to do? I don't know. How about we go get that trailer? How about we see about getting that trailer with the Dairy Longhorn 3194? So let's pull up a little bit so that we can get this thing out of the way. Also, we're going to need a truck with a medium log carrier, which I think I know just the customer. All right. We'll park you there. Go back to the other map. We didn't mean to move the garage, so that was an oops. Let's see. J Stu is sending me pictures of a big chewy chocolate chip granola bar. At least you've got fiber, my friend. At least you've got fiber. So, okay. So we're back here. Go to the local map. Go to the International 8X 520. So we are going to need another truck that's going to be able to haul medium logs. We're going to have to bring that one over. And I think we're going to try to use something that's got a little bit more off-road potential because a lot of the... Well, the 2 trucks that I'm using right now don't actually have mud tires. I'm hungry and need food. I finished off the rest of my peanut butter pretzels. That's what I ended up doing. So there's that for me. But I'm also not sure what I am going to get at the supermarket tomorrow. I do believe I need to acquire a couple of bags of Sour Patch Kids. So there is also that. Sour Patch Kids, Moxie, some party mix. Yeah, I'm going to be looking like I'm going to have a real great weekend. It's going to be interesting, that's for sure. So I'm going to get all the snack foods. I don't know. Definitely going to get pretzels. I'm going to see if they have peanut butter pretzels, because I'm probably going to take a bucket of those things with me as well, if I can find them. Go. There we go. All right, bring this thing into the garage. And I think what I'm going to do is if I get the medium log carrier... Oh, you know what I could get the medium log carrier on? I could get it on the Caterpillar 745C. And if I use the 745C, I have the potential to have a really useful recovery vehicle in the Antonovinsky Nature Reserve. So there is also a possibility there. All right. A little bit of accordion playing. And my ghost vessels, or ghost vehicles. We will make it morning once again. Morning. Okay. Fire it up. And then we'll pull this bad boy forward. We will get this out of the way. This is a lot of logistical stuff now. Just kind of moving stuff around. Okay. So you go there. Now we can go back. Finishing up some work stuff. Be right back. Take all the time that you need. Because we'll be here for a while. I don't really plan on doing anything else this evening. So we are going to be here for a little while longer doing stuff. And if I actually accomplish any of that stuff, it will be a Christmas miracle. We'll put it that way. It will be a legitimate Christmas miracle if I actually manage to accomplish close to anything. Oh, hey, look at that. My phone's almost charged. That's kind of nice. And I put some more stuff on my tattoo when I get home, which was kind of nice because I forgot to put some lotion stuff on before I went home today. So that I probably should have done like midday. Maybe. Shoulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Possibly. I don't even know what the weather's going to be like this weekend. It has the potential to be good. It has the potential to be bad. Chance of thunderstorms overnight here. So, and I'm not even really packing for all that long. It's only like 3 days. No, four. Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night. Into Sunday, drive home Sunday. So it's like 3 nights worth of stuff. It's not terrible. Although I'm awful at packing. And it drives me crazy because I feel like I should take everything. I should have like a roll. Like this truck right here is what I should use to pack for any amount of time away. And I would fill up the back basically with my entire like room worth of stuff here. Like I would live out of the back of this truck. It's like, oh, no, we've rented a house. Oh, that's fine. I'm going to stay in my truck. Thank you very much. Actually... the Azov 64131 is an ideal medium log carrying vehicle. Wait a minute. That's one Tega. Where's the other? What does the other Tega have? Oh, it's got a crane. Got these guys. Perhaps. Throw the big bad tires on. And let's scroll through the tire list really, really slowly. Because I'm on the console, and it takes absolutely forever to scroll through these tires. Mud tires. Come on now. We don't want those, but we'll sell those. Boom. So the 51-inch TMHS1s. Put those bad boys. Sell those chain tires. Sell those chain tires. And frame add-ons, we need to add in... no, that's only short logs. Oh, that's right. That's right. So this kind of changes our perspective on things. So we can't actually use the truck that we wanted to use. Because we can't put a medium log carrier onto that vehicle. Got to put it on this this guy right here. Customize. So this has the container carrier, which actually we're probably going to make use of that at some point. This fuel carrier only carries 1,600 liters of fuel, where the Tatra fuel carrier carries 2,000 liters of fuel. So puzzle that one. Not entirely sure what's up with that. let's see. So there is that. So let's do the log carrier add-on for carrying logs. But it doesn't tell you what kind of logs that it carries. Let's sell that for 8,500. Let's sell this for 5,700. Okay. The garage. So we could technically... I don't know. I do want this truck over there because we are probably going to need some assistance with the Dairy Longhorn 3194. Black Magic 209. And we just did a little bump and grind there because we weren't paying attention. Black Magic 209, thank you so very much for the follow. I hope you are well today. Hope things are going good. We're here, Storm of Iron. We're playing SnowRunner. We're hanging out, having a good time. You know, actually, this would probably be the ideal opportunity to bring this other Tatra with me. Because that would be the intelligent thing to do. Because we would have our support vehicle. I know we've got the smaller Tatra over already, but we need more fuel over there. We need all of the fuel over there. So, I do also hope that this thing does just a little bit better going through the areas that we need to go through. But we'll see. We will see. Anything's possible. Because I kind of... I don't know. I could make that little bridge over the swamp with the 3 medium logs. Or I could just simply go for it and try to get the pumping station with the Azov 3194... Not the Azov, the Dairy Longhorn 3194. And just make a mess of things effectively. Oops, nope. That corner was not good enough. Back up a little bit. All right, there we go. So, let us see how this guy handles this area. Hopefully it's significantly better than anything else we've gone through so far, because everything else that has done this, short of like an A&K with some mud tires and stuff, everything else has been garbage that's gone through here. It has been slightly annoying. So this sort of slows us down, and this is probably going to be the big issue when we get that big trailer. We'll see how it does. Just go for it. Oh, don't you dare. Okay, so we're off to a good start. Off to a plenty fine start. And goes up there. Just easy enough. Gotta kind of finagle this bad boy right over here. And where is William Sterling with the laughing? That's the unfortunate thing. Parking brake off, driving forward. That doesn't want to move. Does not want to move whatsoever. Okay, so better idea. Let's reorient ourselves. Thank you. That is exactly the thing that I was looking for. We'll do like a 10-point turn. Gee, thanks, Relic. I didn't change the emojis around so you can make fun of me. Well, actually, I kind of changed them around because I thought it was a little bit better that way. I made better use of them. We'll put it that way. All right, so winch. That one. Do that one. So how come it flips over a lot easier that way? Weird. But we got it. Got it. Yes, thank you very much, Relic. Thank you so very much. It is greatly appreciated, my friend. Greatly appreciated. As always. As is all of the interaction that everyone does here. It is fantastic. And I like it. But the great thing about it is, this game ain't never gonna get me down. This game is never gonna get me down. You've never seen me lose my mind on this game. There is no possible way that this game... If this game, as of yet, has not driven me to drink, chances are it's probably not... And a lot of times, some of this is my own doing. Like now. Okay. All right, there we go. Yeah, I typically don't. I am a very much more cool, calm, and collected individual than most might see. All right. So I think we did okay there. And you know what? It's fun when I get myself into the situations that I get myself in this, because I'm still... Oh, you had one job. You had one job. You couldn't even do that job. You couldn't even stay on all 8 tires. Sad. Sad, really. Sad. All right, tell you what. Let's get us to better ground up here. Do that first. Oh, look at those giant tires. Everything about this machine is awesome. Let's see if this will actually haul this up. Go home, you're fired. I mean, potentially. All right, so that is not going to... Yeah, that's not gonna do that. The great thing is I don't have to pay for damages. That's the most fantastic thing about this. All right, let's see if we can't wheel around here. Do that. Do this. Flip him a jigger. There we go. Finally get the first watchtower. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Have you completed the tutorial yet? We want to see you play games that make you lose your mind. I don't think you could find a game that would make me lose my mind. That's the thing. Even something like Call of Duty or Destiny or anything like that really wouldn't kind of get me heated. Yeah. Turn on the truck and let us continue forward. I can't believe that thing... I'm now looking for a bigger... Okay, so you're looking for the GMC 9500. That is a 2-wheel drive truck. So basically just follow the tutorial through and don't go too far. Chivalry 2? Well, Chivalry 2, I love to contest that statement, getting over it. So Chivalry 2 was just pure, unadulterated frustration. And it took changing the game mode to actually make that game enjoyable. I share your passion for this game for sure, but I still get frustrated when something goes wrong or not as planned. I like to be efficient. I wish I could remain cool, calm, and collected like you when something goes wrong, but I'm simply not wired that way, I guess. Play Getting Over It and then say games don't make you lose your mind. What game is Getting... I don't think I've heard of Getting Over It. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Aha! Yes, Monkey Bum is in Black River with the Chevy CK 1500 and gonna go find the GMC 9500. Well, there you go, Lourdes. It's mountain climbing, sorta. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I've also not played any of the Demon Souls games or Bloodborne or anything like that. So, I mean, people who play games with the express idea that they're gonna get like bent out of shape at them. I don't know if I could do that though. With a hammer while sitting in a pot. That just sounds bizarre. Dark Souls doesn't get me frustrated with the game. They get me frustrated with myself. Getting over it is weird. It sounds very strange. The way that you just described it, it sounds very strange. That's almost any game. Hey-ya! The table! All right. So now we are here, and we're gonna go over the other way. So let's get our fuel truck in place first. So our fuel truck is on the other map. Back to the factory grounds. Grab the Tatra Force T815-7. All right, trying to decide what mission to do next from the railroad or whatever. I mean, there are options. There are plenty of options, that's for sure. There is always options. Okay, so let's take this bad boy right on through. Actually, this thing really didn't use too much fuel going over there. And it's cool because, you know, actually, come to think of it, I could take off the roof-mounted supplies, but no, they have repair points in there too. So there is that. So in a lot of ways, that thing is similar to the Zix 605, but I think the Zix 605 is still the better off-road truck. Water tower. I have not encountered anything having to do with the water tower, so I couldn't tell you. Antonov. Okay, skip scene. We're done with that. Okay, so let's take this truck. Let's fill up the Caterpillar real quick. Okay, that horn's not bad. That horn's not bad. Refuel. Caterpillar. Nope. Nope. Atra fuel carrier into the Caterpillar. Okay. So, what I could potentially do is go over here and get the logs and then fix the swamp crossing right here, which may not be a bad idea. It's called Let There Be Water. It's on the main list. Okay. My favorite trucks on this map were the Bandit, Tega, and Zix. Well, Lourdes, it doesn't matter if they needed that fence or not. I decided that they didn't need it. You know what? I think I actually am going to need to fix the swamp crossing. So why don't we make our way over to... Tell you what. That's what we'll do. What way? Here? here, 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 and then right into the log station. So then we'll just ferry logs back and forth to the swamp crossing. They outclassed the others, did try all of them. Carnival Head. So here's the thing. I really, really, really like the ability with these maps to use so many of my other trucks that I never actually had an opportunity for. This one's also got a really great horn. This map, or these pair of maps, really allow me to. Don't need that bale of hay. Don't need that bale of hay. Yeah, these maps definitely allow me to kind of do. Even try taking out the C-70. Awesome. That's so awesome. Because, yeah, you can finally use all of the vehicles that you never had an opportunity to use. That was a mistake. The C-70 is a pretty strong contender for being a pretty decent vehicle. Yeah. Back up. Get on this path. The path to freedom. Yeah, that farmer dude down there totally didn't need those giant hay rolls. All right, good to go. Good to go. Oops, whatever that is, didn't tickle. Okay. So I don't think we have anything with repair points on it, other than we've got the Tatra fuel carrier with some repair points. So hopefully we shouldn't need anything too crazy. Also, I have no idea what route I'm going to need to take with the Dairy Longhorn 3194 to get that trailer where it needs to go. And I'm kind of thinking that there's going to be a lot of brute force action with this. And if I have the Caterpillar 745C here ready to go, I'll be good. I'll be good. So we use the Longhorn. We're probably going to take the Longhorn in exactly this route over here. But if we can fix that swamp crossing, chances are things will be a little bit better. That's my little Tatra fuel carrier right there. He's only got 900 liters of fuel, not the 2,000 from the larger Tatra. Kind of a weird little monument thing over there. I have no idea what that is. It's some funky monument. The differential lock, out of all of the vehicles with the available differential lock, it is the most useful on this truck right here. Which way are we going? Going left. But it's also the most finicky, because if you're going on any kind of terrain that doesn't need the differential lock, it starts to overheat the drive line. Or I'm guessing that it overheats it, but basically it causes damage to the drive line. Here. So our trailer is right over there, and it's gigantic. But we're going to go this way to the lumber yard, get some medium logs to repair that crossing. Potentially. At least that's the idea. At least that's the idea. Because the only other thing that can haul medium logs is a trailer. And I don't want to leave anything with a trailer on this map. Or at least on this map currently. Because I keep wasting money in trailers and I just never recover them. let's see about going up this way. Oh yeah, I guess I could have gone to the end right over there, but that's fine. And then we'll have to figure out the best route between the lumber yard and the drop-off point. So we'll be good with that. We'll be good with that. Ooh, yeah, no, we don't like water. That is the Achilles heel of this vehicle. Water. Or anything more than ankle deep. Long logs, no. Medium logs, yes. Alright, so let's take a look at the map. Figure out. Make it down. Potentially. Kind of skirt the edge of all of this. And I hope that I can get across there, fit through there, get down there, get through here, and then to here, because that's where we have to go. Betraying Rico! Yes, I am. I absolutely am, and I am going to go, yeah, water everywhere. I am going to the New Hampshire Highland Games up in Lincoln, New Hampshire. And I am spending Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, into Sunday. But it's actually technically Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We go up there on Thursday. We get situated in the house that we have rented. And it should be a good time. So I'm kind of looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. It should be a good time. All right. So what is also going to be a good time is delivering 3 loads of these logs back and forth. Oh, yeah. Parking brake. That's a thing that we need to make sure that we don't have engaged. It's just because he doesn't like us. No Mo Rico. He just keeps leaving us like Papa Waylon. But, Relic... Does Rico know Papa Waylon? Oh man, you guys are trying to lay on the guilt trip pretty thick over there. I'm going away for a handful of days. You won't see me Thursday or Friday, that's it. I will be back on Sunday. No, but I do. Okay, fine. So I am coming back on Sunday afternoon. So I will be streaming on Monday. Alright, there we go. So we're gonna... Yeah, we have to be careful of taking engine damage through here. I've heard you guys talking about Waylon, so I guess I know enough. Okay. If you say so. Actually, I kind of wonder if Waylon's going to be streaming tonight. Or tomorrow, or something like that, because... Didn't he get home? Although I think they're pretty much gearing up to go right back out again, if I'm not mistaken. They just did the Incarceration Festival, which apparently between the two festivals, Incarceration and the... What are we stuck on? Incarceration and the Blue Ridge Rock Fest. Incarceration went better. They're booked until the end of November. Okay. I wonder if he's going to make it up to New England. I don't know how that's going to play out. We'll see, I guess. Ooh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to come back up this way. Oh, we're going fast. We're going to bounce. Looking at the lineup bolt, it's easy to see why Ink went better. Okay. It just seems like Ink had... I don't know. It seems like Ink was a little bit better off. Ah. No, no, no. Engine damage. Engine damage. All right, we gotta be careful of that next time. Smiley Gidget! How are you this evening? On your Thursday, my Wednesday. All right. So, this will be one load delivered. That looks fun. I want to drive one of those in real life. I can't imagine how one of these actually is. I've driven some large pieces of equipment. Nothing ever this size before. I have actually used like big Komatsu excavators, like a JCB, backhoe, stuff like that. It's been pretty wild. But nothing ever this size before. Doing all right. Morning meetings, though. Blarg. Blargy, blargy, blarg, blarg. Yes, meetings are always blarg. I don't have meetings, so I can't really relate to that. I don't even have, like... I personally don't think that I have, like, a real legitimate job half the time. I really don't. Most important was Inc. having AKC in Ohio and featured the reunion of Mudvayne. And... Whoa! Speaking of reunions... Also, I forgot to put my headlights on for safety. That is a raid. Silver 8 track, Mountain Lion. Sergeant Rusty coming in hot. Muy spicy, my friend. Sergeant Rusty, how are you this evening? Hellbound? No, Hellhound, excuse me. I read that as a B. Truckin' New Jersey, thank you very much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Something tells me you guys were hanging out with Rusty, or, Sergeant Rusty, excuse me. I need to deliver the proper terminology because Sergeant Rusty is the man. Zippy 1969. I was a forklift operator for about 5 years. My biggest lift, 55,000-pound capacity Hyundai. That is awesome. Massey 590. Thank you so very much for the thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. It was a great stream today. Could not have been any better. That is all we can hope for, Sergeant Rusty. Because you know what? You're a good dude, and you deserve good things. Let's give our good friend Sergeant Rusty here a shout out, because Sergeant Rusty's a good dude. Sergeant Rusty also plays a liberal amount of this right here, which is more of this right here, which is more SnowRunner. This is the game I am very passionate about. I love this game. This game is a great game. And if you've enjoyed Sergeant Rusty's stream, I certainly hope that you may enjoy some of this stream as well. And it's funny because those clips are completely random. They're not chosen. It's whatever the thing grabs when it grabs it. Yes. Yep, Sergeant Rusty says he did Air Force flight engineer on C-130s. Sergeant Rusty knows his stuff. And the only thing I'm doing is delivering logs. So there's that. I am delivering logs, and I look up parts really, really well. Also, I am like the battery getter and tire getter person. All right, let's try not to damage the engine in the water. We've already taken about a third of our damage capacity. Always a good time when he tells stories from his air. Yes, indeed, Hellhound, you are 100% correct. Oh yeah, there we go. Vlad is dropping his credentials because Vlad is the man. And also, Vlad streams as well. Although Vlad streams a bunch of other different things. Last I believe Vlad was playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, if I remember correctly. Oh, I'm stuck. What am I stuck on? I'm stuck on something. Let's get us unstuck. We don't want to be stuck here. Alright. Why are we... There we go. I don't like it when we get, like, wedged stuck. That is not the good kind of stuck. Although, there is a highlight from yesterday where it wasn't really wedged as much as, I think so, I don't know, I play rando stuff depending on my mood. Yes, you do, Mr. Vlad. Yes, you do. I will take your word for it, because I have no idea what you're talking about, Loader. Alright. So, we need 2 more rounds of logs, and chances are we are gonna need to get fuel up here. Because... sort of running low on fuel. We've got about a third of a tank, so that's not terrible. The ships are painted haze gray. Okay. So that is the technical name for the color of that stuff. Gotcha. It's not a taupe. Perhaps a fuchsia. Maybe a mauve. I wish I used the cat for logging. It is. So here's the thing. This Caterpillar right here, you've got 3 different body add-ons for it. You've either got the medium log carrier, and it's the only vehicle that can actually haul medium logs on the body of the vehicle. Everything else requires a trailer. You've got a fuel carrier, which holds 1,600 or 1,800 liters. So it doesn't carry as much as the Tatra fuel carrier, which holds 2,000 liters. Also, it has a cargo container. I used logging mods, medium characters. Oh, see, there you go. We are straight up 100% no mods right here. No mods makes it even more interesting, so we'll put it that way. All right, downhill we go. I got about 410 hours in the game, finished Dawn yesterday. That's cool. I kicked off Dawn when, like, the day after it was released. Oh boy, here we go. Downhill fast. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. All right, we didn't die. We didn't die. I have managed to find the Tatra 817 Force, and I've not found the other Tatra yet. I found the carcass of the other Tatra, which is weird. I don't know how to unlock the other Tatra, but we will cross that bridge when we get to it. So we'll figure it out. Sephora's! Play slow most days, do 1 to 2 tasks, and take a break for a bit. Saves burnout. So we do... Uh-oh. Crap. Engine damage. We may need to get a vehicle over here to both refuel and repair this bad boy. I do about anywhere from 3 to 4 hours, and I only play this game when I am streaming this game. Although sometimes I will jump into multiplayer on like a weekend if I want to play more of this game. And it's especially fun because then I get to use some of the trucks that I never really used on like Alaska and Michigan. Some of the early stuff when people are in the early maps. I love the early maps. I love Alaska. I love Alaska. I also love Michigan. And all of that stuff is so much fun. Driving around, helping somebody out, unlock pieces of the map, or obtain and recover vehicles that they wouldn't normally be getting until significantly later in the game. So it's a lot of fun. Learn that the A&K is not right for Tamir. Plenty of power, but the deep mud makes her thirsty. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'll get to multiplayer soon. Awesome, Monkey Bum. Oop, we don't want the concrete death beast. I put in a few hours a day, usually 1 to 2 hours at least, is doing something dumb like packing trailers on trailers. So here's the thing. Speaking of doing dumb things, and because this is my like second pre-vacation stream. So I won't be streaming Thursday. I won't be streaming Friday. But, here's the great thing. I have truck darts set up. So I have truck darts set up to give it another go. Truck darts is my little contribution for zaniness and tomfoolery, where I just launch trucks off of the runway. And it's not a small amount of trucks. It is a large amount of trucks. And this time, I have truck darts bowling set up. So maybe we'll break that. We'll break out some truck darts. So we'll try to actually accomplish some stuff, which, I mean, we're getting close to actually accomplishing one thing. Kind of. So we'll try to accomplish at least one thing. Yes, betraying Rico. You know it. Truck darts. We have truck darts bowling set up and ready to go. So that's going to be a fun time. So depending on, depending on who's around, and if you want to check it out, we're going to have truck darts later. I'll say we'll have truck darts later. Maybe we'll actually try to accomplish some stuff, and then we will try to do the truck darts thing. Also, let's figure out about getting the... So we've got the... Where is it? So the Tatra 805 is right there. Can we, in fact... Yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can't get the Tatra 805 over. Monkey Bum loves truck darts too? Yeah, truck darts is a blast. So let's try not to, get this thing all flipped over, because that would be bad. Yeah, truck darts takes place on the runway in Alaska, and we have a lot of fun doing it. And truck darts also makes some very clippable moments. So there is also that too. Also, I have an idea, which I might implement for the next truck darts, because this this DLC has given us a lot of tools, a lot of options, and it may be just the thing that I was looking for to make truck darts even better and take it to the next level. It will be grand. So the only unfortunate thing about truck darts is we don't really break it out all that often, mostly because the setup time involved in truck darts is homemade Swiss barbecue burger. Oh, dude, that sounds fantastic. That sounds fantastic. And I guess that will lead us into a wonderful question for the evening. What are your go-to hamburger toppings? What is your go-to cheese? What is your go-to condiments? What do you put on a hamburger that makes it perfect for you? Let's hear what you have to say. Because I am curious. I will put basically whatever is available onto a burger. Lettuce, pickles, mushrooms, onions, tomatoes, occasionally bacon, ketchup, mustard. We're all about the different stuff. All right. So as long as we don't go down here and dump this thing. Everything but the kitchen sink. Sasquatch, fantastic. Cheddar cheese. American cheese, lettuce, and mayo. Ooh, yeah, that's good too. Swiss, mayo, barbecue, bacon, lettuce, and tomato. All you guys are coming up with wonderful ideas. Wonderful suggestions for toppings. I love... Burgers are where it's at. Everything except for mustard. Okay. Understandable. So we're almost to this other truck. Tyler, D75. Oh, God, not this food stuff again. I feel hunger coming. Tyler. Yeah, it tends to happen. that is a heavy topic that seems to circulate. Miracle Whip, bread and butter, pickle, ketchup, lettuce, tomato, mustard, and Heinz ketchup. Farmer's cheese. Betraying Rico, Kewpie mayo is surprisingly good on burgers. Oh, Kate! Sometimes an egg. Yes, absolutely. Those, what is it? Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh crap. Okay. I'm not going to look at Gift Horse on the Mouse. I had a burger with a sunny side up egg inside. It was amazing. Yes. Sunny side. Oh, poo. Oh, come now. All right, that's unfortunate. Where is the caterpillar? Caterpillar's right there. Let's see if we can't get down to the other truck. Beetroot is good, too. Yes, Norm MacDonald did pass away. And it's really unfortunate. Yeah, that was really, really unfortunate. 61, I believe. You shouldn't drive and read chat. Well, I mean, what else am I going to do? All right, let's see if we can't, in fact, get downhill with 20 liters of fuel. Which I don't think we're going to be able to do. I do that same thing. Yes. Yes. It is a common occurrence. We are hemorrhaging fuel at the moment. So all I have to do, effectively, is get close enough to the fuel carrier. Oh, no. Come on now. Take down here. Oh, crap. Come on. Come on. Come on. Is it close enough? I don't think so. I don't think that's close enough. Nope. Chat and drive, yes, absolutely. A 9-year battle with cancer. He's earned his rest. I might watch some Mike Tyson Mystery Crew tonight. Now I'm hungry, thinking breakfast for dinner. Yes, Kate, 100%. See, I love breakfast for dinner. I absolutely love breakfast for dinner. That is the way to do things. Okay, so we seem to have caught ourselves in a pickle. Let's go to our Tatra vehicle, and let's see if we can also make it into, like, daylight. Okay. Alright, there we go. Let's see how we can do with this. I love breakfast for dinner. When I met up with a buddy of mine a couple weeks ago, we actually went to a breakfast establishment to have, like, late lunch. And I had French toast. I love French toast. But a sunny side up egg on a burger is so good. It is so unbelievably fantastic. Now, hopefully, with any luck, and I say that with any luck, you have the same idea I did using the farm with Scout Fuel Hauler as yes. Oh, hey, what's this? So we're going to try to rescue the little issue that we've had. Nope. task here. Well then. This Tatra is not nearly as sure-footed as I had hoped it would be. Okay, so we have only a handful of options left here. All right. Go take the twin steer, 5600, and let's see if we can't fix. Yeah, there are certain routes that are very uneven that do like to flip things over. But that's okay. That's okay. It adds more excitement. So, let's try to not flip this one over. I guess if we just kind of... Yeah, let's just follow the road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Yellow brick road. Yellow brick road. Yellow, muddy, muck-filled road. Look at the 745 suspension system. Yes, it has no suspension. The pivot in the middle is one of the coolest damn things. Actually, it's kind of funny. The pivot in the middle, I was reading an article, and it was on Drive. So if anybody else follows Drive online anywhere, it's got a cool bunch of technical articles and stuff. And there was one article about an existing remaining Dodge Power Wagon. There was a company that actually installed like pivot systems into the mid area of some pickup trucks and stuff, and it allowed for articulation off-road because a lot of older vehicles don't have the suspension travel for off-road. So like we're talking like 50s Power Wagons and stuff. Also rocker arms on the log carrier. Yeah. Okay. So, let us try to make the attempt to at least right this thing. New. Come on. Could have the power to do this. Getting there. A little bit more. The rocker arm suspension is very impressive. It is very, very impressive. Try kind of pulling it from this angle. Little bit. Tell you what. And of course I have to use the vehicle that is way not suited for doing exactly this. And it has a turning radius of the Titanic. Twin steer or not. Alright, so hatch winch to here. Let's put this, because I can't see nothing, right there. This is perplexing. And we can't use the crane arm because the crane arm is weak as hell. something else here. Let's approach this from a different angle. So, I have an idea. A little bit further back. A little bit. Nope. Nope. All right. So, what we're going to do is we need a running start. And come on. Come on. Oh, it's moving. Come on now. Damn. That thing doesn't want to get up that, All right. Nope, that's a tree. Right there. Okay. Just kind of try to drag this to a different spot then. All right. So we're getting it moved slightly. The unfortunate thing is I need this fuel trailer to fix my boo-boo of an empty fuel truck. And now oops. Yeah, because we don't really want to push it all the way back over. Back up here. But that's a tree that's going to get in the way. How about there, there. All right. So let's try to get it in a position that we can actually, like, maybe, I don't know, make something work for us. We'll get it, though. We'll get it. Because I really need that fuel truck to fill up the 745C and actually repair the 745C. Because that figures into our plan later on. So. Actually, wait a minute. We'll go a little bit more midship. Okay. Position ourselves ever so properly. Okay. Can we reach? Yeah. Can reach. There we go. Okay. Now, we got slack in the line. We're at the proper position, angle, and everything. So, let's go. And no. Oh, crap. Oh, man. Okay, so The rescue truck has flipped over, trying to rescue the rescue fuel truck. Next! So, this is the vehicle that we're actually going to be using. Oh, wait a minute. We might not be able to, because we have the tires in place. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the giant trailer if the tires are in place on the back of this thing. Didn't think of that. So, I guess there's really no other thing left to do than try. And I guess technically this would be breaking out the big guns. I'm not sure. I love this truck, though. I love the Dairy Longhorn 3194. This thing is a monster. It's not a very good monster. It's just beastly. And then we're hung up on something. Of course. As always. Oh, man. My markers aren't staying. If you drive close to them, they disappear. So I think, with any luck, this out of everything should be able to flip this truck over. Okay. Sheepdog, when you place a marker down, make sure you right-click each marker spot. This is on the Nintendo Switch, actually, that Monkey Bum is playing on. Oh, yeah, see? Like nothing. That was like nothing. Okay. Ow. Oops. What? Winch. I'll just kind of drag this thing. And there we go. It's on the other side of the map. It says I clicked on it, but when I get out of the map, it's gone. Interesting. Ouch. All right, don't tip that over. All right. Oh, crap. Catch winch. Let's do that winch point there to there. And then just kind of... and just drag it around. Just, you know... Oh, it's in between the axles. Oh, that's not good. We'll just kind of... Oh, poo. That was not healthy. Actually. Oh, darn. A hostile puma. With the sound of the Viking war horn. My friend, I am in the most messed up of situations. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So that's that. Okay. All right, so. Got 2 off for the price of 1. Yes, indeed. I have no idea why that's happening. It just does, but I'm okay with that. So, this is where we're at. this is where we're at. We have managed to right all of the vehicles that needed to be. So all of our rescue vehicles have been overturned to the proper direction. Now let's get some fuel. Little fuel. We will park this right there. Change trucks to the Tatra. Here's the thing. So we're gonna refuel from that. So we're gonna refuel the Paystar. We're gonna refuel the Dairy Longhorn. We should also repair the Dairy Longhorn, which took a massive shot to the suspension. We'll repair that. Then we will use the Dairy Longhorn, and we'll just kind of move that back a little bit. Indeed it does, Sasquatch. Indeed it most assuredly does. I definitely created some interesting scenarios here. Okay. All right, so that's that. So now that's back on terra firma. And this is the truck we want to go and use. For any new player in here, I cannot stress the importance of the website called MapRunner. Yes, indeed. MapRunner is MapRunner's a lot of fun. I don't use MapRunner at all on the stuff as I'm exploring, because I really like exploring and not knowing where anything is. This is where we had issues the last time. And apparently this is another truck where the differential lock makes a huge difference. Okay, so possibly, conceivably, we're back kind of in business. So I have to get over to the big old cluster that I created. I have to refill the Caterpillar 745. I have to, well, hopefully I have enough repair points. All right. Oh, wow. That thing's got that has 300. It helps with the certain vehicles and geographic location. Yeah. Yes, Sasquatch, I totally feel you, dude. Totally feel you. That was an interesting little, like, half-hour kind of technical snafu, if you will. So, have to be real careful. Okay. All right, this is actually doing better with this particular setup than it did with the flatbed and oh crap. Yeah, this is doing slightly better. Slightly better. This is a very tippy configuration. This fuel container is not friendly at all. Where are we and where do we have to go? So I don't think I have to go up there. Live loads aren't friends. Yeah. Oh, there's my mess over there. So I gotta make it over there. this thing is very unwieldy. And essentially, all I have to do... Whoa! What was that? I swear to God. Oh, it's... Oh, that's a metal beam. I swear. I thought it was a piece of concrete. Oh crap! Oh crap! Wow! I'm gonna take a moment there. Holy moly! Wow! Oh man. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? So, refuel. We made it! We made it! Repair from the trunk supplies. So we took a lot of suspension damage right there, but not enough to really worry too much. The Caterpillar, though, leaves us with 17, so let's fix our suspension from there. Okay. Winch off of here. Yeah, see, all we had to do was give it a little bit of a tug. Gotta love the always appropriate place random items that do damage to you. Yes. Yes, indeed. Because they most assuredly do. And it is so frustrating. Also, is it my imagination or is the winching setup on this slightly different? And you have to exit out of the menu screen before you kind of... Is this not... There we go. Come on now. Come on. What are you doing? You ridiculous little vehicle. Tell you what. We're not going to worry about that right now. So, yes, exactly. So if I winch, I actually have to exit out of the menu before I can really do anything else, and it's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Looks like the winch system from the Switch version. Okay. All right, so we're going to go down here and turn around, but as we do this, so if we attach the winch to the vehicle. Can't even tell which spot I'm on. So we attach the winch. We hit the button to attach the winch, but then it brings up this menu right here, which we have to close out of, and then proceed to use the winch for its intended purpose. Why won't this thing flip over? You had to do that from day one? Okay. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay. So now, we need one more load of medium logs to finish one task. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating because usually you should be able to just click on the thing that your target, and it's not like the console versions of the winch system are difficult enough as it is. That just adds a whole other layer of tomfoolery that we don't need. We don't need that. It is not something that we wish to engage in at all. Because no thanks. Okay. Oh, my headlights were on. But you know what's not on? My beacon's not on. It kept me from keeping a truck upright. Yes, exactly. Because you're not expecting that extra... It's an extra button push. So if you're working quickly, it's an extra button push that you're not expecting, and then everything topples over and you're all done. Because when you hit the triangle with the menu up, all it does is displays the damage that the vehicle has taken so far. And that's not cool. We should have a letter writing campaign to Saber Interactive. Unless... Well, no, it can't be that. I was thinking if it was the winching on PC, yes. Yes, it most assuredly is Mountain Lion. Watching Sergeant Rusty winch stuff, the Tega's horn, yeah. The Tega is an amazing truck, but its horn is significantly lacking. And there's a bunch of vehicles like that. A lot of the Kolobs are like that as well. It's just this really weak, wimpy sounding... It sounds like a goose or something. All right. So. Medium logs, folks. And this isn't even like auto winching has saved my ass more than... Yes, Sephora's. The ninja winch, if you will. Super useful. Super useful. And we're just gonna try to not take a ton of damage because we don't have a dedicated repair vehicle out here. That may be our next kind of... So the Azov... the next Azov might come out for a repair vehicle because we've taken a lot of damage. Spider-Man winch, I call it. Just sling it out there and hope it catches something other than a... Yes. See, now, that is something I have a huge issue with. You fling the winch out in a panic. Say even the larger tree... Say even the larger tree was closer, it would grab the sapling before it grabbed... So, like, if the sapling was further away, it would grab that faster than it would grab at the tree that could potentially save you. Don't get me starting on the 750's horn. Yeah, the 750's horn... I love the 750. You can't even brush up against a pebble without the 750 taking some damage. But the horn is particularly weak. All right, so hopefully this is the last time that we go down this little luge run right here. Hopefully it doesn't bounce us. I love the way that this thing bounces. I love the way that this thing bounces. And we were talking about the suspension, or lack thereof. The suspension on this thing, those little coils right there, and that's like a panhard bar, that link that's in the back. But then both axles are actually joined together and they pivot at a center point between the two of them. And it's like a cantilever style of setup. I guess we can do it a little bit. If we do it a little bit closer to the shoreline over here, so we don't have to go through that deep stuff right there, but potentially we don't take damage. Nope. Weak, more like broken. Yeah, pretty much. Vehicles, especially large vehicles that have broken horns, sound so bad. thing that we're... Okay. It is over across the way. That is that giant thing. I really, 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 really hope that I can back up and take that trailer with the... Oh, all right. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. So. Go check out our handiwork. So that was 3 loads of medium logs just to make this little crossing right here. What's that? That is. Doesn't show up on it. You know what? We'll deal with that later. So this thing here, and I guess this is pretty much the way that we have to take things now. Yeah, I'm really hoping that the Dairy Longhorn is going to do this. I was expecting a better bridge. Yeah, me too. Me too. All right, so. Sounds like it's raining outside now, too. So that's also something. Okay. All right. This is true. Also true. And I think this is the way that we're going to actually have to, like, move this stuff across. Because I'm looking here. Like, I don't know. Just, I'm looking at all this. Chase! The week hasn't been bad. The week hasn't been bad. This is our second... this is, well... pre-vacation stream number 2 because I'm off Thursday and Friday, and I will be back on Monday, though. This time around, I'll be back on Monday. Going to the New Hampshire Highland Games. I'm also wondering if I could get this trailer down through here. I kind of hope I might be able to. So let's see about getting over to this thing. Going to the Highland Games, yeah. I am very excited, actually. I'm very excited about finally getting back because they did not have it last year. Actually, technically, can we just drive up and through here? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's so where's that bad boy? Dairy Longhorn, 3194. It's this one. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, I am looking forward to getting way up there, hanging out with friends. We're going to have a good time. Or at least, potentially, we're going to have a good time. It depends on how goofy the setup is, how they change things, how many vendors aren't there, the capacity of the people. They're only selling tickets by the day, and when they sell them by the day, they do them by the carload. So if you only wanted one ticket, it's still going to cost you a carload price, which is kind of a bummer. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how things play out. I love it when the sun goes down and it's just this wonderful orange glow. And in photography, when the sun goes down, it's called the golden hour. And right before the sun comes up in the morning, if you're going to take some photos, it is referred to as the blue hour. And it's the type of light that gets cast. You know, the ambient light, basically. So you don't have direct sunlight, but you've got the ambient light from the sun before it crests the horizon. And it's some of the best time to take photos. We're going to get this thing over there, and we're going to see if we can, in fact, hook up to this trailer. Golden hour, not to be confused with golden shower. That's a different... Yes. It is completely different all the way around, my friend. We're in business with this big bad boy if we can actually get it hooked up to the trailer. That is as long as the tires, our spare tires in the back, do not get in the way. But Chase, how is your morning treating you? I believe it's morning, right? Or mid-morning, or what time you got over there? In Tomorrow-Morrow-Land. So, I want to do this. I want to kind of... Oops. That hurt. Didn't tickle. Let's kind of get up over that rock right there. Then we'll kind of go up and over this over here. Go backwards. This thing has an awful turning radius and turning circle. And it also doesn't help when rocks bump us around. Ouch. Where that was. That's a rock right there. Go around that. Nope. Okay. So, you like... Of course, Boomer. Of course. That's okay, though. To each their own. Alright. So, we're definitely not going to be able to haul that trailer through that gap. So, we are, in fact, going to have to haul this thing over the bridge we just created, I guess. All right, now let's back up. Moment of glory. Moment of glory. Kyle Edward Gaming. Good sir, how are you? The rebranding of the new name. Very cool. Let's see. We are at a particular point. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. We managed to hook up the trailer. So we now have the pumping station trailer attached to the Dairy Longhorn 3194. This is probably the dumbest thing that we could have done, but this is the thing that we are, in fact, going to do. Hey now. Hey now. All right, let's make it the morning so we can actually see what we're doing. See if there's any like stuff around here. Okay. Get your mind out of the gutter. I mean... All right. Oh, okay. So here's some stuff in greetings, carload ticket holder. Though things won't exactly be the same as usual, we're looking forward to the gathering with you, your friends and family at the 46th annual New Hampshire Highland Games. Okay, so... Oh, good. Okay, so there are Almanac, some of the athletes, pipe and drums. When you arrive at Loon, please follow the signs and directions from parking traffic attendants. We'd like to share some important reminders with you before you arrive. If you haven't received a carload ticket in the mail, blah, 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 you must have the carload ticket sent to you, displayed on your dashboard. It must be for the proper day. Saturday ticket on Saturday, Sunday ticket, okay. Eventbrite receipts will not be admitted. No carload ticket, no admittance. Please do not attend if you are not feeling well or are experiencing any COVID symptoms, okay? Everyone must arrive in the vehicle. No oversized vehicles like RVs, campers, or trailers can be parked. Your vehicle must fit in a regular parking space. Okay. Please bring chairs to comfortably watch the athletic competitions or musical performances at the Octagon Lodge stage tent at the or the governor's stage tent. Chairs won't be provided. Okay. All right, this isn't bad, I guess. That's not bad. All right, so please check for changes before arriving. Currently, masks are required in all the buildings, and social distancing is to be practiced. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that was just pertaining to some of the specific ins and outs that I have to deal with on my arrival tomorrow. So there's that. But then again, I hope that we can just walk down from the house that we rented. But now I need to figure out a route that I'm going to take with this darn thing. So I don't know how... Yeah, I kind of want to go up and around here, but I don't know if this is going to be possible with this trailer and the truck setup. I might have to get... But also, I don't know about looping up and around there, because that's not a good angle either. All right, let's try this for now. And let's see where this gets us. Because that's a big trailer. And I have no idea how this is going to go. We are using the way wrong underpowered vehicle for this. But the thing is, the Dairy Longhorn is heavy. It's got some power to it. So, what are we? We're, that's A on the power to weight ratio. So that's at least a small bonus right there. I can't even see where I'm going now. And, of course, we're already hung up on something. So, we will attach a winch to a point. And we will get ourselves around that point. Alright. That's pretty cool. Until we get stuck again. Okay. Oh yeah, this truck is really much better suited for diving through the water. I do like that there is a million different winch points scattered around here. All right. I kind of wonder if I can go straight across and then bank up that hill, but I'm not so sure. Consider my options here. Because once I get it up this hill and get it to this point, I think it's probably clear sailing to here. Yeah, you know what? I think we just got to go for it. I love the sound of this engine. Let's winch. Need to kind of that. We also got to kind of I don't think I'm going to be able to get up and over whatever this is. And if I can get this thing over just a little bit, go that way, it's worth it. I am going to try to make this happen. Actually, I don't think I want to go this way because this is pretty sketchy right there. I want to try to head up. I want to head up the hill over here. So I'm trying to kind of make my way that way. Catch the winch here. Here. Oop. Oh, it's on a rock. That's why. Oh boy. See, I'm just trying to get around the pipe that's over here. Okay, I think... Alright, so we're off the rock. Okay, this puts us in a better position right here. We can avoid whatever this stuff is right there. And conveniently enough, there's a winch point directly ahead of us. Who would have thought? Alright. Oh yeah, so what we can do, catch the further back, winch it off of one of the rocks, and kind of push the whole thing. Gave up on my game, I got stuck and couldn't get out. Monkey Bum, I will definitely help you. I will definitely help you. Because I want you to have a good time with that game. Basically, as long as you're past the tutorial, the game gets infinitely better. All right. No, backwards, please. Backwards. Kind of angle us a little different. So, right here to right there. Right. Okay. Here we go. Winch. There. There we go. Still in the tutorial. The controls are all backwards, and my left hand controlling is a bit hard. Okay. I see I was wrong. You need the beacons on. Oh, I do. Do I not have the beacon? No, the beacon is not on. Beacons for safety. There we go. Hell yeah. All right, there we go. Winch. Tell you what, try to winch ourselves onto some steady mirror flexing. What is happening? We are in the process of doing something really dumb with the Dairy Longhorn 3194. Decided I am going to ValleyCon. It's only 200 miles from my house, so I'm going the day trip. Okay. I don't know what ValleyCon is. Who's at ValleyCon? All right, what are we hung up on? Love the energy here. Dumb stuff is always fun. It is always fun. It is so fun. Loader, if GG is going, hell yeah, man. That's the way to do things. All right, so we'll use that winch. That winch kind of shunt this way. I just got to get more centered. Got to get closer to. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we can make some progress. Going to wear the dragon shirt. There you go. That's awesome. Yeah, mirror flexing. Yeah, the propensity for dumb stuff is very high. I may not use the right truck for the correct application, so it gets very, very interesting. Very interesting. Throw that one there. Throw that right there, and then kind of give us a little bit of a shove. Okay. That one. Inch. This one. Oh, we can't do that? Okay. And how about that one? That one. Okay. Try that. And we'll make some more progress. I used that A and K for everything. So this one's the Dairy Longhorn 3194. The A and K is awesome, especially when it has the huge custom mud tires on it as well. There we go. We're gonna drag ourselves up this hill by winch point and winch point and winch point. So, Hellhound, the 3194 is not nearly strong enough to pull this thing. So it's doing everything it can to make it work, basically. All right, so let's go all the way down here to that. Come on. There we go. So by means of creative winching and some good old-fashioned gumption, we're gonna make this work. All right, no more winches. Well, maybe a little bit more winching. Come on now. All right. So, where do we want to go? We want to go this way. So I will mark the map so that I don't have to worry about marking the map later or paying attention to where I'm supposed to be going. So when we get down here, we're either going to try to clear through here, or we may try just to straight on through right there. So we'll cross that bridge. Needs a little tug, buddy, in the front. Yes, it does. Overwatch 2019, another man of culture. Puma, you keep your eyes open for stuff like that, don't you, buddy? So we have to get it through this little creative... Alright, so we don't even have all of the wheels on the ground. That's the thing. Boom. A little bit of damage. Fine. But you know what? You know what? We're doing it. We are doing it. I don't know, man. I could never really get into Overwatch. Oh, yeah. 3194. Gary Longhorn. Come on. Come on. There we go. Extra cultured Florida team. Oh, you guys. You guys are going to bro down. Alright. There we go. Don't have a specific team, but I live in Florida, so I picked it. That's cool. Alright. Let's keep going. Feeling pretty good about things until I hit a spot like this. Nope. Back up a little bit. Back up, back up, back up. Turn the corner. Not too much. Go. Oh, yeah. Gary Longhorn. You know, sometimes you just get surprised. Sometimes you just get surprised. Now we're going to go up this here. I'm really excited about this. When they nerfed Brig, I got pissed and walked away. Winch, winch, winch. Winch points. There we go. Nope. Here we go. Let's see if we can't shoehorn this thing through. You have ravioli? That is fantastic. Remain calm. Mountain Lion, I am supremely excited at just how well this Dairy Longhorn is currently doing for me. This guy is my MVP. Alright, pull, pull, pull. Oh, there we go. We've got no wheels on the ground. Also ran Lucio, but I like Brig too much. Right. Get us over this little hump here. They really did the... Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You are 100% correct. That truck is fantastic, and it almost makes a better scout truck than it does an actual hauling truck. And you can only mount a high saddle, high saddle or a low saddle on there. But you can't use anything else on it. All right, so we're almost to the farm. We're basically at the farm. You know what? I think this deserves like a victory victory hay bale for just getting it up over the mountain like that. Tell you what, I don't need your hay bales. Get your hay bales out of my way. Here we go. It occurs to me. Slightly tweaked mod that gives it the V12 from the twin steers, so it had the power. Yeah, primarily, it doesn't have the power. So this is a slight issue, of which I think I'm going to try to fix here. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm really saddened by the 4520 and just it's really got a lack of actual grunt to it. And I can't remember. The last time I used it was probably in Alaska. Following objects cannot be placed on another map. It may cause collision problems. Continue anyways. Thank you very much. Pesky hay bales got nothing on this. You are 100% correct. I am feeling really good about this. I mean, I guess I can feel good about this all I want, but if it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, super sendies. Pitter patter. There's my water. I am legitimately excited about this right now. This is really, really awesome. Really awesome. I know it's normal, but always into a surprise. Yeah. All right. So from here, where do we got to go? So we have to get it to the... We have to get it to the Tatra Vehicle Factory all the way over here. Let's see. We can't get it through here. Actually, crap. Why? Crap. Hold on. Broken pipes would be... No, that's not that. Not that. Atra, one steady, so that's delivered to the warehouse. Winter is coming. Fix the first breach and then the second breach. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. You're going to the preserve. Go past the fuel depot. Well, see, that's the thing. It's... I mean, I could loop around that way. Granted, I actually... Ooh, wait a minute. So I gotta get it... Well, I do have to get it right on that side. So... I had a nice big bug when I finished that pipe contract. That's no good. Yeah, the one curve by the scrapyard, yeah. So that's right there, and that's got, I think, a downward pitch to it. So that's going to be interesting, although there are Jersey barriers right there. Then you've got this little thing that's got to be addressed, so I think I would have to kind of loop, and then, yeah, that may be... So the 6900 twin steer, I know I've turned them into land-going javelins, so there has been that. Now, also, I need to kind of figure out how we're gonna... I don't know if I can get it across. It's gonna be difficult going through here. I'm trying to think. Unless I kind of loop through... Well, there is this right here. And then I can kind of come across this way. So there is that. There is that. Trying to think of what the best way through there, because even getting down off this little lip right here is going to prove problematic. But I kind of wonder if I take this through here and loop around, if that'll do it any better. But also there's the railroad tracks, which potentially... Also, I'm definitely going to need fuel. So I'm going to need to deliver... Well, I might. We'll see. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Put it that way. So we're pretty far away from the Caterpillar 745C. Yeah, we're at 108 liters left. 108 out of 370. So we're actually doing pretty good, all things considered. This thing isn't the monster on fuel that some of these other trucks, some of the larger other trucks actually tend to be. Now, oops. This is where it's probably going to get interesting a little bit. And I really wonder how this thing's going to go. I think I used the Zix 605 for this run. I wanted to use something that wasn't the Zix. This map gives me... it got a little hung up on that curve, yeah. So I may have to break out another truck to kind of help nudge the thing around the corner. But I want to see just how much I can do solo with the Derry Longhorn right here. Because you know what? This dude's doing awesome. This truck, for being what it is, not exactly any grand stand or like standout over anything else. This truck has been doing impressive, very impressive. Use the Dairy Longhorn 3194 quite a bit. Yeah, I like it. I like the style of it. I like how this truck looks. I like how it sounds. The mission to actually recover it was an arduous one because I had initially tried to pull it up the hill, and I could never get it up the hill. Probably all the way up to Kola. I used it for a lot of the Alaska big hauls, I think. How are we going to navigate this through here? No, I'm kind of thinking we're just going to go straight like that. I think. 65 liters left. Yeah, everyone tries to pull it up the hill. No one tries pushing. Yeah. See, I didn't realize just how effective. So yeah, eventually I ended up pulling it down the creek. That was the only way to do it at that point. And that was at a point in time where you couldn't power up vehicles, turn them on and off with a winch. So, like, actually having control over the truck from winching it, to be able to, like, winch something from behind or push it or pull it or something like that, is actually pretty cool. I only started when it came to Steam. Yeah, I have been playing this since release, and it's truly one of my favorite games to play. I was very excited about the Year 2 DLC. Year 2 came as a surprise because I truly did not think that this game was popular enough to actually garner enough attention to get Year 2 DLC. Yeah, I really, really didn't think that this thing was going to get Year 2 DLC. It was just an absolute surprise. It's the new standard nowadays. Keep adding onto a base game. I think people learned it from Skyrim. Well, with Skyrim only got 3 DLCs. Skyrim did not get a lot of DLC at all. There we go. There we go. That's the one I want. And it's unfortunate because Skyrim was a fantastic game. Although Skyrim suffered from some huge issues on the PlayStation on original launch. Well, it did get a lot of editions. So like we're gonna get a special Skyrim edition specifically for what is it? The new generation of consoles. Personally, never played it, but I've seen some memes lately about its re-releases. It's one of those games, and it's a lot like Grand Theft Auto 5, where it's going to span multiple console releases. And that's the big thing about it. The fact that the game itself can span that many console releases says a lot about it. Grand Theft Auto 5 is going to be PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and they're going to have versions of it for each one. Go. Nope. Go. Not that I'm a big Grand Theft Auto player. It's because Elder Scrolls and Fallout have huge modding communities. There's plenty of content for Skyrim. Yeah, the only way to get good content for Skyrim was through the mods. Played it on Xbox and couldn't get over how bad the graphics are. I mean, that's fair. It was certainly, at the time, it was dated. It was very dated. But, like, I feel that the development cycle for those games are detrimental to them because when you get a game that's been in development for like 8 years and you finally release it and you're running on a graphics engine that's, 8 years older than what you had originally built it for. All right, so we've got 5 liters of fuel left. 3 liters. 2. 1. Out of fuel. Okay, so now let's head back to the garage, which is only right over here. We'll grab a fuel truck or a vehicle to use as a fuel truck. Actually, you know what I'm going to use as a fuel truck? Hold on. Hold that thought. Almost made her. Well, that's the thing, though. I am in a great position. Okay, we're going to use the Chevy Kodiak. I am in a great position right now. Actually, because I don't want to run with these tires, because I'm just that way. We're going to change the tires. Most of Skyrim and Fallout's issues can be traced back to Todd Howard, who Microsoft did not renew his contract at as Bethesda CEO. Interesting. I was not aware of that. All right, so we're going to do 40... Okay, so these are 43-inch. The garage. We're going to use the C70 here. Is the GMC Brigadier a paid DLC? Yes, it is. It's the GMC Brigadier, the International HX 520, and I think one more truck. It's a really great truck, though. I want to play Horizon Zero Dawn. Apparently, I look kind of like the main character. Aloy is the name of the main character, and she does have red hair, so there is a little bit of that going for you, Monkey Bum. Yeah, this doesn't have a very impressive horn. One that I think was worth it. Yeah, actually, Sasquatch, yeah. The Brigadier and the International HX. So it was the International, the Caterpillar CT681, and the Brigade. So the 3 trucks. The 3 trucks were part of that DLC. Zero Dawn is such a fun game. I just keep falling away from it. I've only ever played the first couple of missions simply because it isn't... Which one is it in? I'm trying to remember. We get a whole bunch of content all at the same time, and... Or was it the skin for the Brigadier? Anniversary Edition on Steam, HX520 and the CT681. I think the International and the Cat were free DLC this year. Oh, okay. Okay. Refuel. Refuel from the fuel tank into the Dairy Longhorn. 370 liters of fuel. Change back over to the Dairy Longhorn. Turn our lights back on. And let's keep trucking. Yeah, that sounds about right. There was a free anniversary DLC. There was also a whole bunch of skins. Just bought the Brig when Steam had a sale. Was it by itself? I thought it was bundled in with something else. Side note, Hot Wheels Unleashed comes out on the 27th. Oh, that's going to be cool. So it's just the CT681 and the H... Okay, all right. There was so much DLC that hit us all at once that I got sidetracked with that. So, which way we're going? We're going across, and then we're just going to follow the road. Follow, 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 follow the yellow brick road, the muddy brick road, gross brick road, culvert brick road. Oh, wait. Beacon for safety. Beacon for safety. The new Hot Wheels game. The new Hot Wheels game looks so cool. So very cool. right? Yeah. I will just mark this off so I'm not constantly checking the map, because I don't want to do that. So we'll bring it around there, and then I think it's right here that we're just going to kind of floosh, and we're going to maybe skirt around the Navistar that's right there. The beacons are lit. The Longhorn calls for aid. The beacons of Longhorn. Hellhound. I keep seeing B because I just keep glancing at your name. But your name is Hellhound. Which, Hellhounds, Call of Duty Outbreak, I hate those damn things. Those things are awful, even though I use the Hellhound as my calling card. I had a Hot Wheels game on PS1. I loved it, and the intro trailer had Fuel by Metallica, which made me love it even more. Yes, absolutely. Okay, remind me, I need to save $72 for SnowRunner with Season 1 and 2. A lot of people call you Hell... Well, I feel really bad doing that. When I butcher someone's name, it is truly not intentional. So, there is that. It's because the laptop is over here, the TV is over here, so I'm paying attention to this. I glance over there, I read that over there, and then words come out, and I'm like, blah, 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 and then sound like a dumb. So, just call you Poopy Pants. I mean, there are worse things. It's funny when people try to ping me and they use the B. Ah, that makes sense too. Speaking of COD, from what I've heard, Vanguard isn't selling very well. You know what? I'm kind of okay with that. Had fun as always. Have to get going, so everyone have a good night. Sergeant Rusty, thank you so very much once again for leading that mighty charge to raiding my channel there, my friend. I had a good time hanging out in your channel earlier. That was fantastic. You always do a good job, and you are a good dude that I certainly enjoy hanging around their channel for. So if you haven't followed Sergeant Rusty, you absolutely should follow Sergeant Rusty. There are a lot of you in here who our communities very much overlap, because there's a lot of SnowRunner overlap, because SnowRunner fans are very passionate fans. Anytime, and thanks. Sergeant Rusty, thank you again. Thank you so much, sir. I greatly appreciate it. All right, so this is where it's going to get interesting through here. Ooh, this is going to get very interesting through here. You get called Astley sometime? That's true. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. So. What are we stuck on? Why is this? Okay. That was weird. Attach winch. There. There. Let's try to... Oh, no. Okay, that's hung up on there. Gotta kind of get this thing over as far as we can. Click that down. That's the situation. Yeah. Kind of seeing this. You know what? It's all right. Make it. We will absolutely make it. How do we do that there? There we go. There we go. There we go. So, then the 605 managed to hang up and jackknife in the middle. Mostly by small children who can't say their H's. Yes, clean pass indeed. Clean pass indeed. That's why you're Monkey. That's awesome. Monkey, that's great. And guys, everybody, thank you so very much for hanging out tonight. Thank you for just contributing everything that you contribute to the stream, for talking, for having wonderful conversation, for just having a good time. Because, you know what? That's what we're here for. And we're also here for... like that. That's right. That's right. There we go. Oops. That's a phone pole. I don't believe I have Peacock, no. I have Hulu, Amazon, access to Disney Plus, and Netflix. What is on Peacock that we need to be made aware of, Relic? Also, side note, peacocks are very, very cool, very neat looking birds. Alright, so flash down. Flash down, splash button. You're going to want daylight when you hand this in. I should get Tubi. Watching Batman with, what are you watching? Okay, catch one. Stay like this one, and we'll hit this tree here. Up over that stuff. Batman, the Mel Gibson Santa movie. Mel Gibson Santa movie. Sounds like a Jay and Silent Bob's movie a little bit. Pull! Pull! Alright, what do we got? Winch points, people. Winch points. Winch point. Okay. Alright. Go. Hit him up. Move him out. Ride! Okay. Don't go too far over. Please and thank you. Maybe not. I wish you could kind of lock the camera occasionally, because sometimes the movement of the camera gets kind of annoying. Need some additional turning. There we go. There we go. Kevin Smith. Walter Goggins is in it too. He's a merc hired to off the fat man. Okay, that sounds utterly ridiculous, but you have my attention. All right, and we will make this into morning. Morningside Cemetery. That's where the tall man was from the Phantasm movies. So now here's the thing. Oh, you. All right, change trucks. Navistar, got to get you out of the way. Still here, just setting up the race wheel. Ooh, what are you going to do with the race wheel, Mr. Puma? All right, so because of course the Navistar is in the way, we got to get this thing out of the way. Is that far enough? Yeah, that's far enough. Far enough. 216! What's good, man? How are you doing? I'm doing awesome right now. I did Mountain Lion. And actually, if you go back to the highlight clip from yesterday, holy crap, you can watch me punt the Navistar and trailer. He keeps going around to buying gifts that Santa gave to the good kids. Interesting. No, we want the Dairy Longhorn 3194. Go. Okay, so let's see what this does. Yeah, because we wedged that Navistar through some very interesting places. Whoa! So we have a building. Not too bad. Titan Awakening. I have no idea how you managed to haul this stuff all this way. I guess they meant it when they said you're the best. I am. Damn it. 216 got the right idea. Oh, man. That was great. That was awesome. Holy crap. That was cool. Tatra. So Tatra Factory operational needs a whole bunch of other stuff. Huh. So we still don't have access to Motivational SnowRunner. I'm off, having to finish packing. Good night, Kate. Thank you so very much for hanging out for as long as you did. Thank you for stopping by. It is awesome to see you as always. Thank you so very much. Motivational SnowRunner. So, here's the thing. I don't know. Recover this bad boy. We have nothing that really indicates. So, oversized cargo to the warehouse. And then deliver to the warehouse vehicle spare parts. I don't think we have access to vehicle spare parts yet. Or at least it's not available on here yet. Global map. Over to the nature reserve. So I'm kind of curious because I did find the carcass of the other Tatra. But I was not able to make or like actually use the Tatra. Cunning Forester. What's that one? I don't know. Do we have any other vehicles here that we can use to deliver or drive around? We have Excursion, which that was done. The old tree. I don't. Okay, so the pond and then the mill. So those were done. So all we need is the pond. So there's some other stuff. Mr. Johnsonville. It unlocks the mission for the Phoenix. I think I found the mission to get it. Found it by accident going to do it next. Well, I did want to pick up the Cunning Forester because that one was the only other one that was available here. Tell you what. Let's try to see if we can get the Tatra. Mr. Johnsonville, good evening to you, sir. How is everything? I hope you're well. I was trying to avoid the spoilers because I was going to stumble upon them eventually. I was curious, though, as to which one allowed us to get that. But see, here's the thing about it. The more we play and do, the less that we have an opportunity to figure out how well that other Tatra is. So getting it a little bit earlier, a little bit better. But, I mean, spoilers being what they are, that's fine. I'm totally okay with that. I'm doing pretty good. This is my last stream of the week because Thursday and Friday, Saturday and Sunday, I will be in New Hampshire at the New Hampshire Highland Games, and I'm very much looking forward to doing that. That is going to be a really, really, really good time. Also, I wonder if I can just use this Tatra. Because I don't know. Don't know how well this thing's going to do. Give it a shot. Back to work. J. Stu, enjoy the rest of your evening, good sir. Have fun with that. So. Get away from that glitchy kind of... Sorry about the spoiler. I'm used to people asking over and over in the SnowRunner Discord, how do I get the trucks? Yeah, it's all right, though. For the moment, like, I know that typically I will just kind of bumble about until I stumble upon what I need to find. But it's all right, because eventually we do want to find that contract, because if I do too much more, there's not going to be too much left for the other truck, you know, to actually complete it. So, let's go over there. And let's take a gander at what that task is all about. And I hope I can get there with this truck. See how that goes. Right. Because I really don't want to use the other Tatra. Because that thing is even more tippy than this thing. It is, so the New Hampshire Highland Games are a Scottish cultural event. There will be, well, usually in years past, they have all kinds of different vendor tents set up with everything from clothing, food, baked goods, all kinds of stuff. They have traditional Scottish, you know, food from the canteen tents and everything. The band, all but, yes, there will be so they have the heavy athletics competition. There is the caber toss, the hammer throw, the sheaf toss, weight over bar. In years past, the mountain from Game of Thrones. So if any of you are Game of Thrones fans, the mountain from Game of Thrones has actually showed up and competed in some of the events simply to break records. He has the record for I think it's called like the New Hampshire stone, or the like this giant slab of granite. All right, so, g'day, young man. There's this sawmill nearby, about as old as I am, and just past it, on the shoreline, there's a bit of old junk there. Bring it to me, and I'll give you something special in return. Okay, so what is old junk? Running Forester. Secure container. Okie dokie. So that's radioactive. The mountain is a beast. I haven't been to a Highland Fest since I was a child, but can never forget the caber toss. These other feats of strength, son, yes, they are. The mountain holds the feat of strength for weight over bar. He actually also, like, he did various feats of strength while there. And the dude is just a super pleasant dude. I have a pop figure of the mountain I brought with me one year and actually managed to get him to sign it. I have a signed picture from him. He sells a lot of stuff on his website. He brings up his t-shirts and stuff like that. Very, very, very pleasant guy. Being someone who could basically take your head and squeeze it like it's a piece of fruit. So there is that. Let's see. So we do want to start tracking that. Now, we're going to need something that's got a crane. Which actually, I do have something that has a crane. The caber toss is typically the most popular event that's up there. And let's see. Everybody typically comes over to the mountain ain't too ugly either. Mr. Steele, yeah. Well, he's married. He's married and he's got a kid, so. All right, so actually, this isn't going to be too bad. There's also a fuel container that's right over there. Tell you what, Paystar, you're going to earn your money, good sir. Taking the new truck with the cargo and bed. Antho 4522QC. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a great evening, or morning, or tomorrow, or afternoon, depending on where it is from where you are. I hope your day is going fantastic. Because you know what? My day is going pretty fantastic right now, too. I'm having a darn good time right now. I'm having a hell of a good time. Also, conveniently enough, we're going to use a vehicle that is entirely overkill for what we're going to try to do here. Also, one of these days, I should fix this bridge. But that's neither here nor there. You know what we're going to do? We'll take this route. Take this route. His wife is 5. Yeah, she's tiny. She is very tiny. So the mountain is the one person that makes me feel small. I'm 6'2", and I'm, you know, not a twig of a human, but man, I'll tell you, the mountain. That is the kind of guy you go to shake his hand, and your hand disappears into his hand. He is that kind of dude. Where do we go up there? I forget where we ended up. So we'll say we'll go here. And then we'll figure out how to get up on over there and then get over there to get that. So we got to be super careful about this right here. That's the only thing. So, I try. It's because I got these giant octopus arms, right? So they stretch out like a condor's wingspan, crying out loud. I'm also thinking that this may have been the wrong vehicle to take for this particular task because of the length of it, but we'll see. We will see. Although it's doing a pretty good job of getting there right now. Antho, are you a fellow SnowRunner fan? And if so, how far along are you? Oops. I think that used to be a bridge right there. A bridge over troubled waters, so to speak. Out of here for now. Mirror Flexin, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great rest of your evening. And keep being awesome. Oh, no, wait. Let's see if we can't kind of... Oh, you know what? Okay. I know. We'll just get through here. Swiftwolf. Everything is going pretty good. Everything is actually going really, really good. We are goofing about. We are doing lots of stuff. We managed to transport some serious cargo using the Dairy Longhorn 3194. And I feel pretty good about that. I feel really good about that. Now we're doing this task called Cunning Forester, who apparently wants a cargo container of radioactive material, is what I can gather from it. Is that the newer one or the older one? The truck that I'm using, or newer one or older one what? Oh, the Dairy Longhorn, the 3194. It's the older one that has like the camo pattern on it. Yeah, it's not the one that has the rear steer. So it's got the drop axle, the dead axle. I think we go over here. Yeah, okay. So we go over there, and then we go down the coastline. Yes, the very military one. Correct. Well, technically, they're both military vehicles. They're both Oshkosh. But one of them actually works in this game, and one of them doesn't. And it's too bad, too, because the 4520 with the rear steer is a great, cool truck. I like it. It sounds neat. It's got a 400-liter fuel tank. It just has no power. It does not have nearly enough power to actually make it effective for anything. Exactly what Hellhound just said. Let's refuel. Also, we have to be very careful because that looks like a significant pitch. Sorry if this is anybody here. I don't want to mess up vacation land. If this is your vacation spot. Got everything working? Nice. And Mr. Puma, what will you be playing on this evening to entertain the masses? Let's see what kind of angle. Steering your way into Rock Band. Ooh, this is not going to be good. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, and there it is. It's right over there. Oh, don't you know? William Sterling! William Sterling. SnowRunner, then if I get bored without your guidance, then Forza Horizons. Ooh. Look at you, Mr. Puma. Look at you. Yeah, so close, yet so far. And then we're just going to burble, burble, burble. Yes, it does kind of float. You'll float too. It is too bad that this thing isn't kind of... If the back end swings around, there's potential that we all float down here. Beep, beep. Need the Titanic theme song playing? Leonardo DiCaprio, I am not. Kate Winslet, I am not. Billy Zane, maybe. You guys. Okay, Tim Curry, original Pennywise, or the newer Pennywise. What's his name? The Skarsgård. All right, I don't think it's going to move us to the position that we need to be. Skarsgård, Tim Curry, original. I like both of them. I really do like both of them. Okay, so now that that has happened, and we are in a position that... so those don't have cranes. That is also a truck over there. That's over there. That's over there. You know what? We need another truck. Tim Curry? Yeah. I like Tim Curry because Tim Curry is an amazing, amazing, amazing actor. Although Skarsgård is good for the creepy factor, but here's the thing. Skarsgård gets the ability to have his performance augmented with lots of special effects. So he gets all the special effects for that, while Tim Curry sailed by on just looking like a demented damn clown who maybe had some Eddie Izzard or Tim Curry. You know, Eddie Izzard isn't bad. Eddie Izzard in what's that crap? Hank Azaria, Ben Stiller, where they're like second-rate superheroes. I like the practical effects. It's so unexpected. Yeah, it's hard to really compare both movies because both have their own style. One is more campy and the other more horror. Yeah. I still think Tim Curry's better. Tim Curry is hands down way better. Eddie Izzard is all right. Okay, so I can't remember if we can actually throw a... Nope, not the loading crane. That loading crane and... Okay, so we can't do a loading crane and a bed on the Tega. Tim Curry in Rocky Horror Picture Show, that was great. Tim Curry's performance in Earth 2, the series. I'm a big fan of practical effects. Makes movies feel so much more real. Yes, it does. Yes, it most assuredly does. All right, so let's get rid of this loading crane. And then let's... I think we're going to take... we may have to take a Voron, actually. Eddie Izzard's stand-ups are better than his acting. I would probably tend to agree with you on that. Off-road. Backed my car into a cop car the other day. Well, he just drove off. Sometimes life's okay. I watched Earth 2. Clancy Brown! Yes! Yes, yes. Mystery Men. Thank you. Thank you, B1 Taco. I'm thinking... Oops. I'm thinking I'm going to go with a Voron because of how stable those things are. Mystery Men was a good movie. A very good movie. Clancy Brown in Earth 2 was awesome. Clancy Brown is definitely a fantastic individual in my book. All right, so customize. Let's get rid of the chain tires, but let's actually keep the dual rear wheel tires. The only reason I don't want to go with the F-750 is there's a lot of terrain to cover between this garage and that radioactive container. Get to the mud tires, please. 50-inch isn't too bad. So we're going to do... No, we can't. Okay. You know what? Screw it. We're going to use these tires anyways, so let's just roll with it. Let's roll with it. So we get the nifty paint scheme on this thing of like the Raven, which is actually really kind of neat. Very, very cool. And potentially, this truck is going to save our bacon when we get out there. So hopefully we'll be able to right the twin steer that's in the drink. I do like this Voron. This Voron is a great truck. So this actually became one of my... could try the dual off-road. Yeah, potentially. But there is a lot of mud from here and there. So I'm just going to roll with this thing. I'm just going to kind of... Gonna have some fun with it. So we're gonna... The Voron... The Voron Grad, specifically, is the one that I liked to jump into people's games with because it had great fuel economy. And you could realistically go from Smithville Dam and do the giant loop and get basically all the vehicles. The dual off-road tires do add stability. Yeah, I really want it for the mud terrain, though. The Paystar is pretty cool. I do like the Paystar. When can I build a spaceship? This time around, we're not actually building a spaceship. We are transporting a concrete container of radioactive material to some guy who lives in the middle of the woods. It's a slightly questionable endeavor, but apparently it's a means to an end to get a new truck. So there is that. Oh, man. Yeah, we're gonna see where this all goes to. I mean, I would like to. Is the new truck code word for spaceship? 216. Good night, homies. 216, man. Thank you so very much for popping by, dude. I do appreciate it as always. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I hope the rest of your family is fantastic. And be good, dude. Be good. Thank you for following earlier Mars Space Runner, which, you know, conveniently enough, we have the appropriate conversation going on for anything having to do with Mars. You hear about Pluto? Kind of messed up, right? Got a delivery to the moon. They're just going to put, you know what, the Tega could potentially drive there. No problem. Normally I follow people that does role-playing, but got bored, so I'm following anyone. Well, I appreciate the follow. That is super kind of you. I don't really do too much in the way of role-playing. Mountain Lion, chances are they would only pay you $5,500 and probably 320 experience points. So there's that. But earlier Mars, not too much in the way of role-playing that goes on here. I just talk a lot. There's a lot of conversation that goes on. And usually it centers around food quite often. So there is that. And basically we're just driving off-road trucks through mud. So we're having a damn good time doing it. I'm certainly enjoying myself. Bad news comes, don't you worry, even when it lands. Good news will work its way to all them plans. Well, betraying Rico. Hot take there, buddy. And whatever song that is. Because I'm not sure. I am, however, going to have some. I do 5 of them RP and a mod in a server. Cool. Very cool. Salted peanuts and Coke. I have never tried that, and I've never heard of that. The last thing that I was trying to get over that everybody was, like, throwing out there was mustard on watermelon, which is dumb. And I hope people don't do something like that because it's dumb. Mustard does not belong on watermelon, although I would try it. That's neither here nor there. Float On by Modest Mouse. It's actually fun. Very cool. I'm having a hell of a good time here. I'm having, yeah, exactly. Earlier Mars, exactly. My thoughts, 100%. So, all right, now what we have to do, determine our route. I don't think we can really go over there, so we're not going to do that. We'll then cut across through that guy's farm because he's not home. The rapture happened. Everybody's gone. Up through here, here, up to here. And then let's see if we can't fix our mess that occurred over here. Lettuce and sour cream is good. Yeah, actually, yeah. Mustard chocolate mousse. What? William Sterling, explain yourself. Because that just sounds weird, bro. So weird. Alright. What time is it? It's almost 10. It's almost 10. Yeah, I've never heard of that either, so it is almost 10 o'clock, but that's fine, because conveniently enough, I am not working tomorrow, so there is that. Also, that guy totally doesn't need his fence. We will take it down with the shout of the horn. This sounds like a car horn, though. Avalon K! Avalon KK. I hope you are doing well this evening. Hope everything is going fantastic. And you know what? I do like when everyone heralds their arrival with a various sound clip or another. So whether it be the semi-truck horn or whether it's the Viking war horn that everybody makes liberal use of, it is fun when you guys... Oh, you get a twofer. Swiftwolf, most people I ask haven't heard of it. Pretty sure it's more of a southern thing. I mean, that's entirely possible. And speaking of southern, I was in Atlanta, Georgia last weekend, so there is that. That was a lot of fun. That was Dragon Con. Man, Dragon Con was a trip. That was a lot of firsts for me. A lot of firsts. Never been on a plane before. Now I can say I have. I'm not a fan of the airport experience. Too many moving parts. Too much going on there. That's why I like just being able to hop in a vehicle and drive somewhere. That makes things easier. Angel Girl! How's everything? Hope you are doing fantastic this evening. Alright, so let's cut across through here. Speaking of food, I am going to have to find something for food this evening. Probably not going to go out. Might end up raiding the refrigerator. Seeing if there's, like, just, you know, a package of cheese that I'll help myself to. Oh, man. Airports are the worst. Yeah, you know what? I'm not a fan of, yeah, it's the airport experience I'm not a fan of. I'm doing pretty good, Angel Girl. I am doing very good this evening. This is my second pre-vacation stream because I had another pre-vacation stream last week before going to Dragon Con, and this week the destination for little mini vacation is the New Hampshire Highland Games up in Lincoln, New Hampshire. Super looking forward to that. Super looking forward to getting together with friends and everything else. Should be a good time. Should be a real good time. All right. So, now, let's see about not goofing things up. Why not spend $30 on DoorDash for $10 worth of food delivered to you? Yo, yeah. Right? Next week is your birthday. Fantastic. That is awesome. Are you doing anything special for your birthday? I certainly hope that you are, and I certainly hope that it is celebrated properly, because everybody deserves to have a thoroughly, wonderfully celebrated birthday. I like the photo at the aquarium with all of you from your back. It could make for a manga about the tribe. You know, William Sterling, that is probably my favorite photo from the weekend. It's that one, and then Kate, who was here earlier, actually managed to take a picture of me in front of the giant aquarium glass with the massive manta slowly swimming through the water, way up above me at the top of the tank. It was one of the most breathtaking things I have ever seen, and every time I look at that picture, can't explain it properly. So you're going to be spending it with family. I hope they get you a cake. I hope they lavish you with gifts. Monkey Bum. Yep. See, Monkey Bum knows what's up. All right, so we're here. Now let's try to make the attempt to salvage Do it. Perfect. Okay, we're going to leave him there. It's a brilliant photo. That photo is amazing. So we got to go a little bit further forward. So we're stuck on something, of course. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we were stuck right. Good. Sounds like you would love scuba diving. It's a great activity to do. Most fun I can think of. Aunt is going to make a homemade cake. What kind of cake are you going to have? Because that sounds awesome. So, it's interesting. Swift Wolf. At the Georgia Aquarium, you can actually pay for a package to swim in the giant tank. You can swim with the whale sharks. You can swim with dolphins. You can have a penguin encounter. It is nothing short of remarkable, the types of things that you can do. Well, so here's the funny thing. Funny thing about that. It has been a very interesting day, District B13. And hold on, let me give you a shout out there, bro. District B13 is another wonderful SnowRunner player. He plays SnowRunner on hardcore, way more hardcore than I am about it. But yeah, so I use the Derry Longhorn 3194 to transport the giant trailer, the pumping trailer that was all the way over in this corner. And I managed to get it all the way over to the factory grounds and get it delivered with the Derry Longhorn 3194, mind you. So attach winch. We're going to maybe kind of put ourselves in a slightly better position here. Tough SOB, what's happening, man? Oh, no. No. Don't. Yeah. Oh, this is probably not the best angle to be at. Okay. So, at least that thing. Yeah. Another day, but okay. I'm good. I am so good right now. I'm having a blast tonight. Things are fantastic. Tell you what, let's, because I think I can actually make it through over here, but I just have to get myself in a position so that if I use the winch or the crane, I'm not actually going to roll myself over. Which, I mean, has been known to happen, but that's beside the point. Check out the stabilizers just a little bit. Gotta put this thing right up on here. Lower it down. Door crane. Pack the cargo. Perfect. Okay. So, how are we going to do this? This is where it gets interesting. I might be. Or I might just be trying to assist some entrepreneurial, cunning forester who needs radioactive material. Which is just weird when you think about it. But I think if I can get up to the sawmill, I can get across, and then I can take this wonderful little route right here, back over, and then, boop, right there. We'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be good. So I have the other truck, the Tatra Force, and I think this means we're going for the second one. So let's see about... making our own route through here. if we can. So this potentially may end very poorly. Or not. The Tatra Force I'm not entirely thrilled with, I'll be honest. I put the fuel tank on the back. It is very tippy. It has a very high center of gravity. It does not have a lot of power to it. I tried pulling the Azov 4220. It did not go very well at that particular instance. Here we go. So it's not... It has not impressed me thoroughly yet. Okay. Whoop. So I think we actually made it through here. Okay. Oops. No, we're good. Holy moly, we made it through there. Holy moly, we made it through there. What's that? That's nothing. Okay, keep going. All right, so we have a giant cement unit of things we probably don't want to talk about on the back of our truck, delivering it to a shady individual in the middle of a nature reserve. And that towing platform is definitely not a good add-on to use as well. I've not really played around with the towing platform on that vehicle too much yet. Some of the other... So, the interesting thing is, they made 3 or 4 different towing platforms. All with different kinds of setups and configurations and everything. And they all seem to operate differently. So, one has just a giant gangplank that just extends and then lowers and then extends, and then the vehicle drives up and on. The other one's a rollback, which will slide back and then down. It's very peculiar why they decided to go with so many different like towing configurations, but I mean, okay, I guess. Actually, let us also pay attention to the route we wish to take, so don't get lost, because as I sit here and I prattle on, I will totally ignore the route I have decided to travel. Oh, what's this? Oh, is that a funky church? That's a funky looking church over there. Up there. Right there. And we'll just kind of go that way. Be right back. If not, talk to you later. Angel Girl, thank you very much. We'll be kicking around here for a little while longer. They did that because, yes. Which, I mean, the towing platform isn't terrible, and there are a ton of people who made perfectly serviceable towing platforms for mods. But I understand completely not wanting to, like, if you're somebody like me, I don't play with any mods, so therefore I don't end up using any of the towing platform stuff. That said, the towing platforms are weird. They definitely are weird. There is definitely other things that I would have considered before a towing platform. Also, the change to the winching on this. That's another thing there that we should go and get. So the change to winching on this has not been good. So after you select the winch point, it doesn't automatically start to winch. The rollback one seems to be the best one. Yeah, it appears to be in practice. Then there's the other one that's got the one on the Tatra Force is weird and not fully finished. I don't like the Tatra fuel tank on the Tatra Force. The vehicle is almost undrivable at points. I had some significant issues trying to get that Tatra Force anywhere while not tipping it over. And that includes driving it and towing it. Tatra Force is also missing a spare tire, yet there is a spot for it. I didn't notice that, actually. I think the Tatra 815 is almost better than the Tatra Force. It almost seems better than the Tatra Force. We are making some wonderful, wonderful mountainy kind of middle of the woods action here. This is kind of fun. This is kind of cool. I love trails like this. This is awesome. It has more options than the Force. True. Okay. Ooh, that's one of them rickety bridges right there. Let's take it a little slow. That bridge looks like it's going to fall apart under my weight. Yeah, and it's flexing. It's flexing and moving. And that's slightly unnerving, but that's okay. I do like the look of the Tatra fuel carriers, and that's the thing. They hold 2,000 liters of fuel, where even the Caterpillar 745C only holds, was it 1,600 or 1,800? All right. Get this thing. Get this thing gone where it's got to get gone. Usage-wise, I'm not a huge fan of either. The towing add-on is fun for being unique, but the rollback's definitely better overall. Outside doesn't work with really large trucks. Yeah, it's like, more like a Scout kind of thing. I was matching an IRI, and what they did here, and it's like all out of whack. Crane is not designed how it should be, nor we got any repair points with that add-on. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It looks like it should be like a giant utility type of setup, and it just doesn't seem to be. Okay, so if we go to the right, we need to be very careful. I put a C70 on the back of a Brigadier running the rollback. It just barely fit, and that's not a particularly large truck, just a bit long. It feels like the rollbacks are designed primarily for a lot of the Scout vehicles, but as we have always spoken about, the Scout vehicles are not very effective vehicles. This is probably one of the first maps so far where Scout vehicles are actually somewhat useful. Like, you can actually use a Scout vehicle. Mostly for Scouts, for sure. The winch on it is very weak. Go. I kind of feel anything with a loading crane or anything with... Like, loading cranes and cranes in general are very weak. I don't feel that they are nearly strong enough for what needs to be done with them. The winch on the bed itself isn't the same strength as what you use on the truck. Oh, that's lame. So if you have the best winch in the game, it doesn't do anything. Gave up using the Scouts long ago. Now I'll just take a normal truck with a fuel tank. Exactly. Avalon, 100%. The only Scouts that have been really super useful, you have the Tuz 420, and that's only if there's mud. If there's anything else other than mud, forget it. The International, the 1700, and then the Ford F750. The only unfortunate thing about the Ford F750 is that you can't tow Scout trailers with it. You can only tow regular truck-sized trailers, which is kind of weird. Although it would be nice if they had a mid-size like the Warthog or the Acteon, if that could tow like a Scout trailer. Oh, oops, that guy's in the way. Damn it. Alright, so I think I'll just drive him forward a little bit. Had an advance on the Brig, and the winch wouldn't drag the C70 when it jammed up. When I lowered the bed and pulled from the truck winch point, it pulled like nothing. The Lodestar is a great scout, Mountain Lion. I love the Lodestar. The Lodestar is probably one of my favorite trucks to make use of. Change truck, back to the war on Grad. Let's see about making this delivery to this shady dude right here, who apparently needs some nefarious stuff. One secure container with a radioactive symbol. Okay, so jolly good. Why does he say jolly good? What do I need is what do I need it for is none of your concern, as always. Here's your cash, now go. Yeah, but what else? Is that it? Wipe away the debt? What the hell is that? You again. Oh, here we go. You again. What do you want? You're still in credit, huh? Oh, well, a certain something got stuck in the nearby swamp a while back, and I'm the only one in the know. It can be yours if you pry it from the swamp's cold grip. That is the Tatra Phoenix, people. I love the F-750 outside of Michigan. It's almost useless. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. You do as I say, and that's it. What? Betraying Rico? I don't think so, sir. Take that. We'll start tracking that. Oh, we have to repair and refuel it. And that is 790 repair points, 345 liters of fuel, 8 tires. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. It is right there. You just need to get all of its upgrades, and it does well usually. Yes, absolutely. The F-750 with the last engine upgrade is the best. Hands down the best. Okay. So I have to go all the way over here to repair this thing. Or is it just repair it, or wipe away the debt? Okay, so we only have to repair and refuel this thing. You're right. The F-750 on the second map in the Yukon. I love those snow-covered trails that you can just go down. Which that engine upgrade required a map. I refuse. Yeah, Avalon, there is that. Only know what you need to know. Nothing more, nothing less. Well, I mean, betraying Rico, it is a thing. It is truly a thing. Just repair and refuel. Okay. So we have plenty of fuel around the map. And I could probably get there with the other Tatra here. There's that fuel truck that's right there. The Tatra Force. But you know what we're going to need? We're going to need the two bad boys. Almost didn't unlock the F-750. I saw what I had to do to unlock it and almost didn't do it. It was a hell of a haul to get that truck over to where you needed to get it to. I mean, that there was a lot to that. A lot to that. Let's see. I think if I haul the... Yeah, that's a good point. That is a very good point. That's almost the perfect situation for the F-750. The rollback would work. All right. So, we will take one of these fellows and the other guy. This guy? So that's going to be all our fuel. That's going to be all of our repair points without using a trailer. I used the International Scout to get... Oh, my God. Sasquatch, that's brutal, dude. That is brutal. That is very brutal. No quick question. Does it restock the tires in a repair trailer at a repair depot? I don't... I think so. Just need to bring a lot of extra tires. I have the van bed on the truck. Actually, that's a good question, too, Mr. Johnsonville. Would it fit on the rollback? That's a very good question. Because the F-750 is actually fairly long, and it's probably comparable to, like, the C-70. That was my hang-up. Needed to move a scout from the opposite end of the map to give it one tire. Ooh. So, oops. With the... We don't want that. We don't... What are you doing? Stop that. With these two vehicles, I should have enough tires and other stuff. So the van body add-on... And also I have a spare tire on this truck. So the van body add-on will give me 6 tires and 800 repair points. We need 8 tires, and... Okay, we're going to have 345 liters of fuel. I hope that I have enough fuel. That's the thing. I actually meant the Lodestar, not the Scout. If I was using the International Scout, I would probably still be doing... Yes, okay. That is what I was curious about. So... how much fuel does this thing? So we need 345 liters. The large maintenance frame add-on holds 2,000 liters and has... How many more tires and how many more... So we get 6 more tires in the maintenance frame and 350 more repair points. So this is good. This works. This works. No one uses the Scout 800. No, that thing, I love... Okay, so here's the thing. I like international vehicles. I like the Scout. I wish we had more variety when it came to the Scout, because you've got so many different configurations on that vehicle. Kind of only 2 different body styles of it, but it's a really useless vehicle. It is a really useless vehicle in this game. Okay, so... And then we'll turn on the beacons because we want to be safe. I kind of hope I can get there with this configuration. Oh yeah, we need to adjust the suspension. Change suspension mode. Alright, raised up. There's too many 8x8 vehicles. Yeah. But this is going to allow me to repair and refuel that Tatler Phoenix. And that's basically, I think, all I need to get the thing. So, with any luck, I just have to get there. I also need some water. That's way better. Slow and steady, exactly. Which is why I don't mind bringing the other Azov. Both of these are fairly stable vehicles. I just don't like the back overhang on the maintenance frame here. So it's not something that really thrills me too much. But we'll see what we can make do. Also, I'm going to see what these 2 dudes can do kind of going this way and going around as opposed to going up and over. Because we've had significant issues going up and over every single time so far. I've used the maintenance trailer mostly in this case. Yeah. Give me a push. And we're probably stuck on something already. Yeah, chances are we're stuck on something. It figures. Pepperjack925, is this game worth $40? Yes. Pepperjack, there is so much content in this game. There is hundreds of hours of gameplay available in this game. Without a doubt. Yeah, catches on everything. Even with, it's almost like the. So in M4, this truck actually did significantly better than what I had thought it was going to do, Mr. Johnsonville. But now it's almost like the hitbox was reset. J Mega 212, thank you so much for the follow. Awesome. Even with just the base game, you get 3 regions, 12 maps, and around 30 trucks. Hellhound is not wrong. I think the SpaceX Civi launch tonight will only be a historic footnote. After all, how can one compete with Bezos, Richard Ryan? Yeah, you're not wrong, William Strong. When is that supposed to be, anyways? And I'm kind of thinking I should put the other Azov right out front. Because it's definitely going to do better through the mud and muck. Let's do that. Let's grab the other Azov, the 64 131, and let's see how this guy does. I'm gonna find something because I have a wheel and need a good game to test it. Pepperjack. Apparently, so I play on the PlayStation with the controller. There are people who claim that this game with a wheel is a completely different animal. And I have people who have hated this game initially, used a wheel with it, and have absolutely loved this game. I would highly recommend this game, and I get nothing from saying that. If you talk to anyone who's followed my channel for a considerable amount of time, they'll tell you I love this game. And if you look at any of my old footage, the YouTube channel links, the amount of gameplay that I have from this game is mind-numbing. That's how much I like this game. Play on a PC with an Xbox 360 controller. Not too much of a fan of the wheel unless you play first person. Yeah, first person, definitely. Already launched, missed it, was too focused on watching for rollover. William Sterling. Oh, man. Love the new Wranglers as well. Disappointed with its mud performance, but it does amazing over anything else. I really like the Rubicon. The Rubicon with the crawler suspension has been remarkably decent, actually. Okay, so, winch. So, Pepperjack, what platform are you considering getting this game on? That also kind of makes a bit of a difference, too. You can get this even on the Switch. This is available Switch, Steam, Epic Game Store, PlayStation, Xbox. You just have to realize that it's not a fast game. There is no easy way to do things. Oh, PlayStation 4. Okay, I am on the PlayStation 4 as well. Owning it personally, they did amazing with it. I really like this game, and I'm super happy with it. That Azov a little bit closer, give me a little bit of a bump, because we're stuck in mud right here. All right, bud. Puma's on. Gonna go do some mod duties. Thank you for your stream, and I hope everyone has a great whatever period of your 24 cycle it is. Yes, indeed. That's what I don't like so far. That is a slower style game. Yeah, you can get stuck, but that's part of it. I mean, try driving a Honda Civic through 10 inches of mud. You can get stuck like that, too. But it's worth it. It's you know, and oddly enough, with this game, it's this weird, strange moment of zen that you really can achieve playing it. Yes, it's difficult at points. Yes, it's stressful at points. But the more difficult it is, my Switch died and it got Get stuck again. I can't get past the damn tutorial. Ah! Monkey bum. Is it the controllers again? Also, this does have multiplayer. Up to 4 people can play on one map, and the progress is saved to the host's map. So you can just play the entirety of this game multiplayer and make all of the progress. Alright, so I don't know if that was any better, but it wasn't terrible. Crashing through, we're going to go to the next map, then we're going to try to make our way over to the Tatra Phoenix and see what happens. Travel to the Antonovsky Nature Reserve. I have a love-hate relationship with this game. When it works and everything is going well, I absolutely love it. But when you get 200 meters from the drop-off and roll the truck on its side and lose all your cargo, I absolutely hate it. Yeah, there is a little bit of that. Well, that's part of the more difficult the contract or task is to accomplish, the more greater sense of achievement when you finally do something. I intentionally use vehicles that are not exactly the best, but they're ones that I like personally. There's so many different vehicles in this game, all kinds of different flavors, and you can play this game however you want to play this game. It helps when you can help someone else. You don't get the progress on your game, but all the players share the profits. Yes. Also, Pepperjack, thank you so much for the follow, man. Really super appreciate it. When you find that tiny little tree branch that won't break, that is also somewhat frustrating. Avalon, 100%. So in multiplayer, if you're in somebody else's multiplayer and they come across like an upgrade part or something like that, you actually get that too. It's kind of neat. All right, so let's make a little bit of forward progress right here, and then we're gonna tandem the 2 trucks over again. I just gotta get the other one, bring it through. Global map. It is going to be a long day tomorrow, I think. It's going to be a long day tomorrow. We want the Azov 73210. So hop that, pull it on through to the nature reserve, and then we will, let's see. See what we can do. And that is our goal, to get to the new Tatra, to refuel it, to repair it, change all the tires, and get that bad boy rolling again. And we'll see where we can make it. And then we'll go and we'll check it out and we'll see what it does. But we've been at this about 4 hours tonight, which is pretty rad. Mostly because I don't have to go to work tomorrow. Tomorrow is my get-ready day to go to the Highland Games. So I'm looking forward to that. You make me want to buy it? I mean, it's honestly worth it. And you have 2 seasons worth of, well, you've got 2 years worth of, so everything for year 1 cycle has been released, and you've got 4 major DLC zones with that year 1 DLC, but you don't even have to buy the DLC. You just really want a truck game? I'm telling you. So what are the other truck games that are out there? Unless you look into, like, some of the monster truck games, although the new Hot Wheels game that's coming out at the end of the month looks fantastic. I'm going to get it on PC when I can afford it so I can use my Xbox controller. If you like vehicle games, this is hands down one of the most fun games. Mr. Johnsonville is 100% correct on this. So, realistically, if you want another truck game, on PlayStation 4, there really isn't anything. So, you have to have a PC for, what is it, Euro Truck Simulator or American Truck Simulator. It's really, what do you think you're gonna end up getting? That's the question, though. Okay, so how are we gonna get there? We don't want to go there and loop around. We could come up. And it could come up through there. Actually, that wouldn't be bad if we head up through here? Maybe? Maybe. There are some trucking sims on PlayStation 4 and Xbox, but they aren't good. There's so much content on Year 1 Season Pass, I have 800 hours just playing the first year content. And this is only the first release of Year 2. So this has 2 maps. Lake Cove has 2 maps. Wisconsin has 2 huge maps. Yukon has a couple massive maps. There's a lot to this game. And the great thing about this game is it has a fantastic community of people behind it. There are a bunch of Twitch streamers. You've got a ton of people, even here tonight, who stream this game, who are super into this game, and always willing to offer up any advice or answer any questions that people tend to have about this game. I'm just trying to figure out which direction I'm going. I might actually cut across here, up here, scoot across and around. That may be the way to do it. Yeah, that might be definitely the way. Tabitha Bunny, I wish mods would come to Switch. Yeah, that is the unfortunate thing about the Switch. I think because the Switch is a little bit more limited in, you know, graphical horsepower and processing and everything. That's the only thing about the Switch I think is lacking. There are also mods on PlayStation. There's mods on PC, on Xbox, everything else. Currently, there is cross-platform between... Can I get through here? I don't know if I can. Ooh, I can squeeze through. So... Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe yes. Oh, maybe not. I get stuck. Okay, so one truck at a time then. So there is cross-platform. So how do you fix your damage? Okay, so here's the great thing about this game and the economy in this game. See this utility body that's on this vehicle right here? I've got all of these repair points that I have access to. This van body holds 800 repair points and 6 spare tires. And it shows you in this other little menu right here, you've got 8 out of 8 tires. Our gas tank is 100 out of 100. Engine has 246 out of 250. Suspension is 260 out of 260. And gearbox is 250 out of 250. So realistically, I don't have too much in the way of damage. Just a couple of bumps and bruises. But we can use those repair points to repair it. Also, if you transport your truck right back to... if you did what you just did in real life, oh, I know, William Sterling. Oh, I know. If you transport back to your garage, your vehicle is automatically refilled, repaired, and good to go. There are repair points throughout the maps. And the great thing is, if you purchase a truck, or if you purchase any upgrade for a truck, or body add-on, whether it be a flatbed or a loading crane, everything you buy can be sold back for your purchase price. And that's a great way to experiment with different trucks, different configurations, any way you want to play it. Unless, yeah, Mr. Johnsonville is 100% correct, unless you play on hard mode, which is a whole other layer of gameplay that is available. This game has hard mode, where fuel actually costs money. Repairs will cost you money. Loading cargo will cost you money. You don't have a garage yet? You're close, though, Monkey Bum. You are very, very close. The tutorial basically ends with you at the garage. So, you're almost there. Don't you worry. Never going to touch hard mode. I have not played hard mode either, Tabitha Bunny. I have not played hard mode simply because I am enjoying everything I'm doing right now way too much. This game is an absolute blast. And this is the base game, no hard mode. Well, it's not the base game, it's got all the DLC, but there is no hard mode, and I don't use any... Yeah, remember to retain your vehicle if you are new. Yes, it is one of the big things. Just because you put a vehicle in a garage and you change maps or you try to load into multiplayer, if you don't see your vehicle, chances are you didn't retain the vehicle. That's a big thing. There's a lot of stuff that this game doesn't tell you initially, but it's all stuff that's right there. For me, I love regular mode. Hard mode is like comparing checkers to chess. That is a very accurate comparison, Mr. Johnsonville. 100%. Completely agree. All right. Up here. Actually, wait, which way are we going? We're going... Yeah, we're going to go all the way up here, and then we're going to loop around this way. So that's what we're going to do. I don't plan on playing hard mode anytime soon. I am having too much enjoyment in playing... Oh, we are still running J-Stew. We totally are. I don't really have any plans to play hard mode anytime soon. I'm simply enjoying the game for what it is. Yeah, exactly. The game is challenging enough. So what am I doing? And unlike some games, when you buy DLC trucks, they give it to you in-game. Yeah. Yep. If you buy a truck, they give you the truck. So right now, here's the thing. So I have this contract. If you look in the upper corner, upper right-hand corner, it's called Wipe Away the Dead. I need to repair and refuel a truck called the Tatra Phoenix. So I picked up the task at this house right here. And what I have to do is, because here's the icon on the map, this is the truck called the Tatra Phoenix. And if you look up in that corner, it is completely broken, has 8 flat tires, and has no fuel in it whatsoever. So what I'm doing is I'm driving a pair of trucks that have lots of repair equipment and fuel up to the truck to refuel it and repair it. And then that should allow me to add it to my garage. Which is awesome because the Con Marshal has been the scout for... The Con Marshal isn't terrible. Some people like the Yar. And I am a huge fan of the International, the 1700, as well as the F750. The F750 is a little bit more difficult to get, where the Lodestar, you basically just have to be at the correct level. There are so many different trucks in this game that combinations, configurations, and options are really limitless. And you can do whatever you want. More often than not, I sold the DLC truck so I could buy something I wanted and upgrade it. Yeah, you can do that too. Finally got to level 10 today, so I just picked up the Yar. Fantastic. That is great. We want to go up here, then across to here, and up to here, and then over to here. Yeah, I'm going to try it. Too bad I can't get my money back if I don't like it. Well, if you get it on... Yeah. So that's the thing. If you get it on the PlayStation, you won't really be able to get your money back. But the Steam and Epic game stores sometimes have deals. Also, I don't know how much it's going for at the moment. The P16 is a monster. Yes, it is. I love the P16, and it's one of the trucks that you can discover and make it your own. But the P16 also has the very best horn in the entire game. It sounds like a cruise ship coming into port. You won't need to get your money back. Yeah, this is true. Very true. So, you know, it occurs to me I probably should have brought the other truck a little bit further along. So here's the thing. If you're looking for a racing game, or a game where you're going to accomplish things very quickly and very fast, this is not the game. Oh, what's this? I don't know what this is. That's something. Apparently that was a place that I had to visit. But the greatest thing about this game is the environments. Everywhere I can see, I can go. You're right. Yep, Pluto, this game is a blast co-op. Because if you're having trouble, if you're struggling with something, you can either get friends in your game or you can pop online. This is a slower-paced game where you need to plan out routes, and it starts out a little slow until you get all-terrain tires. Yeah, tires make a difference. It's 40. I'm going to try to find a discount. Graphics, environment are top. Yes, I love the environment in this game. This game is a beautiful, gorgeous game, and it does feel very open world because everywhere that's on this map right here, this is a smaller map. I can go anywhere on here. And now let me kind of throw this by you. So up here across the very top, let's go back to where it all started. Michigan. Well, it's only frustrating on ice until you get chain tires, Loader. I think I would like it better as a multiplayer at this point. Yeah, this is true. So, Michigan, this is where you start. 4 maps. Alaska, 4 maps. Taymyr, Russia, 4 maps. First DLC, Kola Peninsula, 2 huge maps. The Yukon, 2 very large maps. Wisconsin, 2 very decent-sized maps. Amur, you get 4 maps of varying sizes. 2 of them are gigantic. 2 of them are a little bit smaller. But, actually, no. They're pretty much all huge maps on that one. And then we have the Dawn region, which is the first DLC for Year 2. So this is technically DLC 5. There is a ton that they give you with this game. The season pass for Year 1, absolutely worth the money. Hands down worth the money. Someone help you find a discount code? I don't know where to look for a discount code for PlayStation Store, to be perfectly honest. What's the last thing I bought on the PlayStation Store? I bought Chivalry 2, I believe. Alright, so don't tip over now. That would be ill-advised. That would be a bummer, actually, if we tipped over right there. I think I found this thing when I was driving around with the Zix 605. And I was just driving around with the Zix because it was just simply easier to do. So this thing is wedged over here in the drink. Last thing I bought on PlayStation was TLO2. Pick up a used copy from GameStop. Yeah, that's true, too. Yeah, because you have the PlayStation. You could get a very deeply discounted copy of this game from GameStop. Okay, so we need to repair van body. We're going to repair the Tatra Phoenix. Okay. We need 2 more tires. Alright, so that was that. So that's 1 truck's worth of repair completed. We'll kind of move this guy up and out of the way. Mr. Johnsonville, that is a fantastic suggestion, to be perfectly honest with you. Now, let's get back to the Azov 73-210. Boy, I left all the way down here, but we won't kind of... All right, we'll get him unstuck. Do you have the spare tire on? Yes, I do. I have the spare tire on the Azov, but it's only one tire. And I still need to refill the thing with fuel. So I'm just going to bring this guy right on over there. JD4985. Thank you so very much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Hope everything is awesome with you. All right, there we go. Everything is awesome here, actually. We are one truckload of fuel and 2 tires away from getting the Tatra Phoenix. So, JD, what is good this evening? How are you doing? How is everything going? And what platform do you play SnowRunner on? It's downloading? Okay. You know what, Pepperjack, I really truly hope you enjoy this game as much as the majority of the people here do. And if you're a fan of trucks, if you're a fan of off-road trucks, if you're a fan of Chevrolet or Ford or, you know, big trucks, small trucks, International Harvester, there is something for you in this game. All right. We're going to get there. We're going to get that thing all squared away, and then we're going to check it out. Because I want to see what that truck's all about. And it looks neat. From the pictures that they've advertised, it's got that really kind of crazy cab-over style look. Doing well, playing the PlayStation 4, soon to switch to PC. Fantastic. I am also playing on the PlayStation 4. That is my console of choice, or my my platform of choice. And I'm really enjoying things so far. This is the Dawn DLC. And even though the Russian trucks aren't licensed, they are close. All-wheel steering, yeah. This one's a great one. So those back wheels, yeah, they move around. Yes, they do. All we gotta do is get this truck over there. Just go watch a couple of episodes of Deadliest Roads Russia on YouTube, and you will be itching to get on and play this game. So, the thing about the Russian trucks, and Russian trucks, legitimate, true life Russian trucks that are in this game, they make the trucks so... Oh, it has all... Oh, okay, okay. I'm excited then, Swift Wolf. Thank you very much. I did not know that. So, Russian trucks are designed the way they are because it's easier to design a truck that can go anywhere as opposed to creating, maintaining, and fixing roads in various different parts of Russia. It's just easier to drive through nothing than it is to create something out of nothing. I do like this Azov. This Azov is actually a pretty stout vehicle to use as well. Hope the wheel works. It should. There should be no issue with the wheel. There's different configurations for the wheel as well. Where we're going, we don't need roads. They build their trucks like they do their AKs. Not the best, but will work in any condition. So Swiftwolf, the new fuel tank, the Tatra fuel tank. So I'm not a fan of it right now on the Tatra Force because it is way too top heavy. That does not like going anywhere without flipping over. So hopefully the new Tatra does a far better job with the Tatra fuel carrier than the other one does. Also, Pepperjack, this is what we have here too. we've got first-person view. And if you use your wheel with first-person view, it's actually pretty cool. I've been at this a long time. I have been at this since the release of this game. And it's great. Oh, Pepperjack, dude, thank you so very much. I appreciate that. And now you get access to all them nifty little emotes and stuff that we get going on. All my goofy little Viking emotes. And you should have ad-free viewing when you log into the channel, which is one of the other perks. We gotta go over here. Release squad, yes indeed. Absolutely. Alright, so... And the mirrors actually... So here's the funny thing about these mirrors. You see we can actually see behind us in these mirrors? At release, those mirrors actually never worked. I would absolutely love to buy a Kamaz truck here in the U.S., but that will never happen. So here's the funny thing. The closest thing that I have seen, short of like a Unimog, but everybody wants a Unimog, is the Lada. The Lada Niva, the vehicle that shows up on the, which is called the Dawn 71 in the game, but it's actually based on and is an accurate representation of the Lada Niva. Need to find a game everyone likes to see on Twitch. You know what? This game has a wonderful, wonderful following. This is a great game. The reason why I like this game so much is because I can play this game and I can sit here and talk to everybody. And I'm not worried about like playing Call of Duty with running around, looking over here and then getting sniped over here. I can enjoy myself and I can enjoy the time that I spend on this. There was one for sale in Maine like last month on Craigslist. That's cool. That's so cool. Let's see. So we're almost there. Exactly. It's a very chill game. Imported from Mexico. No kidding. Maine was doing a lot of weird, shady stuff with some of their import laws and regulations. They went through and basically told people that their vehicles that they lawfully purchased, titled, and registered through the state of Maine are not legal for some goofy reason. And they're those weird little key trucks, like the weird little tiny, like Japanese style, or not Japanese style, they are Japanese vehicles. They're small trucks and such. All right. Home stretch, my dudes. And also, Pepperjack, if you have any issues with this game, if you need help or advice or anything like that at all, what's my favorite food? I am a huge fan of pizza. But I love sushi. Indian food is great. I am all over the board, man. I believe that they had a huge JDM scene a few years back. Nice. Yeah, I love all kinds of food, Pepperjack. And we talk about so much food on this channel. Our Discord actually has its very own food channel for food pictures. All right, so we're here. All right, repair. So the last couple of tires, Tatra Phoenix is completely repaired. Now we refuel it. And also, if you have your fuel tank damaged enough, you will leak fuel, so you have to be careful. Okay, so throw the maintenance frame into the Phoenix. There we go. And it is ours. So, change trucks over to the Tatra Phoenix. He can talk non-stop food all the time. It's true, Monkey Bum. It is so true. So true. All right, so seeing as how this thing is all destroyed right here, right now, Mountain Lion, thank you so very much, man. Super happy about this. We're gonna... Here's another thing. See this little button right over here? Right there that says recover? If you have any issues whatsoever, you can recover a truck right back to your last garage without an issue. Doesn't cost you anything. Also, this right here is the Dawn 71 in the game, but it's actually the Lada Niva, which was made and used and built by a lot of Eastern Bloc companies or countries. And one of our awesome followers is Rambada, and he actually talked about driving these things because he's actually from Romania, which they had a lot of the Russian trucks that we see in the game and a lot of other stuff. So let's see what we got. Gotta get this all square here. Let's see. All right, so this is the Tatra Phoenix. This is the last truck that I had to find and recover for this section of DLC. Let us customize it. The engine, we are going to get AM817OT, whatever those numbers mean. They're just random numbers, basically, but generally the more expensive engine. So that's going to go from A- all the way up to S+ on the power. Top of the line, specialized engine designed to maximize its power while still improving upon its fuel efficiency. The new design suffers in durability, but can still take some beating before the damage starts affecting its performance. Well, it was part of Russia till around... Yeah, that's why those vehicles were there. Okay. So, all right. So the gearbox, I always tend to run with the off-road gearbox. I like the off-road gearbox because it allows us a couple of different options for the low-range gears. I think the best thing we have going in America right now is the used market for Mod Deuces. You can pick up for like $7K, perfect for an overlanding build. Those are awesome trucks. Those are awesome, awesome trucks. You are 100% right, Mr. Johnsonville. Suspension. We only have the stock suspension. Tires. Okay, we only get the option for 46-inch tall tires, which I'm not entirely thrilled about. So that's good off-road, excellent mud, or excellent mud, excellent off-road. Okay, we're going to use these. Sell these guys. We do have an option, unless you had to work on them. That I did not. But they're supposedly fairly straightforward, though, aren't they? The winch, advanced, medium. The winch. And you can sell off all of your old parts for money. So don't feel stuck in that. Engageable differential lock. So the interesting thing about these trucks, you can't really see it on this one, but the really unique suspension system and the cool backbone that these things have. Like that, you can kind of see it down at the bottom of the screen. It's like this tubular spine setup, effectively. Oh, and a sunroof or escape hatch. Spare wheel. Put the spare wheel on there because it's always good to run with a spare wheel. What is this? Side okay, that's a goofy looking... Okay, we'll go with the side swept snorkel. All right, frame add-ons. What do we got? We can do a saddle high, which is good. The loading crane, which is good. The Tatra fuel carrier, which holds 2,000 liters of fuel. And then the Tatra sideboard bed. So you can use the Tatra bed and... No, actually, this one you can't. You can only use one or the other. So it's either the Tatra bed or the loading crane. Also, Pepperjack, you can convert between liters and gallons depending on your personal preference. That's kind of cool. All right, visuals, front side. We can do the Beluga sun visor or the polymer sun visor. Throw that polymer sun visor on because that sounds good. Double tall beacons, large roof fog lights, or... Oh, whoa. Okay, that's kind of cool. So can we do both? Can we do bar-mounted fog lights? No, okay. So we either do one or the other. We either do bar-mounted or we do large roof fog light. I always like when it looks caged up. We can also uninstall. So I don't like running. Yes. I don't like running with the fenders because it's another thing to get stuck. For the front bumper, what do we got? Winch pipe, light cage. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Pipe. Hold on. I think if we do light cage, and then we do... Oh, we can do both of these. Oh, we can't do the... So selected add-on has a conflict with installed light cage front cannon. Okay. Also makes your truck shorter, so less likely to hit something. Yeah. So, oh wait, did we put those? So we'll do those. So we'll do those, and then we'll get the lights on the front. I do kind of like the stock front bumper, though. Although this one is up significantly higher. So that's kind of cool. Miscellaneous. External horns or twin horns. That doesn't realistically do anything, which is unfortunate. But we're still going to put them on there anyways because it looks cool. Stumps like to jump out and snag fenders on this game. Exactly. Exactly. Ooh, that's a really nice looking exhaust system. The heat-shielded ooh. So, oh, okay. That's the muffler. All right, that goofy thing right over there is the muffler. So the heat-shielded muffler looks pretty cool, and then you've got the funnel muffler, which also looks kind of... I'm going to run with the heat-shielded muffler. And then wheels, we can do those or these. These tend to look a little bit better. All right, so what are our choices of colors? Because I kind of like the color that it is. So we don't have any special colors. Okay, so this is the stock color that we had. We've got this blue, white, and black. We've got a teal, black, and gray. The orange is nice. Ooh, that is a bright, vibrant green. I like how vibrant this color is. I'm going to run with that. Because I don't think I have any green trucks, though. Ooh. Okay, the engine sounds good. Okay, the horn's not bad. What's the interior look like? Very modern. Very modern. The seats look nice. The center console's nice. The steering wheel. Those are really nice gauges. Those are newer style gauges. Okay. All right, and it's switchable all-wheel drive. Ooh, look at... Oh, whoa, whoa. Turn too quick. Cup holders. All right, so it's got nice backup lights. The turning is weird, actually. I thought with the rear wheel steer, it would actually turn a little bit better. But I guess it's not too bad. I love that exhaust system on this thing. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a good sounding engine. A little bit of a rumble to it. Kick this thing in the four-wheel drive, and let's just kind of play around and see what it does. Because we can always recover. So far, so good. I like the suspension on this. Ooh. 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 Guys, this truck is awesome. This truck is really cool. Maybe we get a little carried away. Little carried away. Right on, brother. Lad, how are you doing, my dude? Hope all is well. Let's get a little creative here with our winching. Wrong winch. Attach that one. That one. Seems like all-wheel steering works better in all-wheel drive. Let us kinda... try to just, like, muscle our way out of here. This slight little predicament we've found ourselves in. Good man, been lurking and playing Destiny. Awesome. I did, in fact, download Destiny again. I played the first mission, and that was about it. So I'm at that point. This. All right, we gotta make it daytime again because I love watching the suspension do its work. Everything moves. Oh, this thing is awesome. I really like this truck. Oh man, do I like this truck. This is very cool. Right on, brother. All right. Right through there. Gonna kind of scope around and see what's going on. Cool Wolf. I have a custom tailored guitar. I asked them to put wolf carving Arnett. That the suspension, surprisingly enough, this suspension, and it keeps the tires in contact with the ground. So we can kind of pop up onto little stuff like that. It's not too bad. It definitely does good on the decline, not the incline. What about over here? All right, I'm digging this. I am super digging this. And you know what? Yeah. The all-wheel steering seems to work a little bit better with the four-wheel drive engaged. So it's got that grab to it, which definitely pulls it around a lot more. And it's got a little bit of a bounce in its step, which that's going to get interesting down the line. I think it will suffer in deep mud with having smaller... It might. I think you're probably right on that one, Swift Wolf. So we haven't really found too much in the way of deep mud to kind of test it on. So... guitar, ask them to put wolf carving on it. Ah, I gotcha. That's cool, man. So, guys... this has been one hell of a day. Okay? This has been a blast tonight. So, I think, with it being 11 o'clock right now, Hellhound, I think it's amazing. I think this new truck is a really great truck. This thing is good. This thing is really good. And it's not good in an overpowered kind of way, but it's just that all the components work on the environment and the surface that it's traveling over. But as Swiftwolf had mentioned, it's probably going to suffer on that deeper mud with the smaller tires. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Because I think for now, being 11 o'clock like it is, is coming soon. And I gotta stay for it all. Raven Slayer! Oh my god! How did I come up with my name, Pepperjack? Raven Slayer, it is so good to see you. So good to see you. We're kind of kind of powering things down right now. So my Twitch name is my, it's basically my PlayStation name, a little bit different. But originally it was a title from a book that I enjoyed, a book that was a Warhammer 40K novel. Very good book called Storm of Iron. And it fit because I liked automotive stuff. It fit because, all kinds of like video game kind of stuff, everything else. And my driver just fell asleep in the cab of the truck. So apparently it's comfortable enough. So here's the thing. Our good friend, a hostile puma. I listened to that soundtrack after the last time I saw your stream, and I loved it. Got a lot of reading done then. Ravenslayer, that's awesome. That is so awesome. And Ravenslayer, I hope you've been doing fantastic. But guys, this is the point in time that we kind of wrap things up. So we're going to go raid Mr. A Hostile Puma, because he is also playing SnowRunner, but he's using a wheel. So anyone who's got questions about SnowRunner with a wheel, you can ask Mr. Puma, Mr. A Hostile Puma. He's a little bit more spicy than my low-key kind of like, we're going to do our thing kind of stuff. So we're going to go raid one Mr. A Hostile Puma. You did, but you know what? You were here, though. Ravenslayer, you made it, though. You made it. That's the thing that counts. And you know what? That's okay. Because we'll be doing this again. We will be back on Monday. I am heading up to New Hampshire tomorrow for the New Hampshire Highland Games. So that's where I'll be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I'll be back on Monday for you. Okay? So let's go raid Mr. A Hostile Puma. Because he is playing some SnowRunner. Didn't you go to the convention? Yes, I did! Ravenslayer! It was amazing! It was simply, absolutely, mind-blowing amazing. Totally cool. So, guys, we're going to wrap things up here. I'm going to go get some food because it's 11 o'clock, and I totally blew past the whole dinner time thing because we were having way too much fun. Way too much fun. So, I will see you all Monday. If you didn't hit that follow button, hit that follow button. Get notified when I go live. And we'll do this all again because it's a good goddamn time. We have a fun time here, people. That's what it's all about. It's all about hanging out and having a good time. So, we're going to wrap things up. We're going to go raid Mr. Puma 11 p.m. for me right now. 11 a.m. for you. Holy moly. But thank you again, absolutely each and every single one of you for hanging out. And we'll play some more SnowRunner. Have a great night, and I haven't figured out what's for dinner. Cross that bridge when we get to it, like always.